Okay. Dang. Is that really wobbling like that? Wow, that's a huge variance. Dang. My mic arm might be going. That's unfortunate. Welcome. Sorry about that. It's a bit early of a stream today, but my parents found out that their flight is being delayed an extra 3 hours, so they're not going to be hitting their flight up until maybe 8 or 9 p.m. And I thought, well, I'll just stream early because my friend wants to play Windrose anyways later when he gets off work in the afternoon. I mean night. He's a night shift guy, or all day and gets off at night. So I thought I'd stream early and get back at our campaign with Merlin here. Hopefully there is no extra... Hold on, let's mute that. Hopefully there's no extra volumes and things going on. Let me know if there is any audio balancing. I've been trying to figure out how to work everything between here. Between my different scenes. Okay. We are going to try and free Merlin up from his tentacle entrapment today. I think that's going to be the goal. That might end up winning the game. In fact, I think it will. But that's also a pretty tall ask. I don't know if we can do that in about 4.5 hours. 4.5, 5 hours. We'll see. I know we can get a good step of the way there towards it, though. Okay. All of my armies have the good Umbral Malady immunity now, so we're chilling. Let's see. Where do we have to go? We have to go to the center of this labyrinth here. And we have to clear this Umbral Nest up here. And this Umbral Nest. So I think we clear this one first, so that way we can start working on the Sanctuary and hope that it kind of leads in here. I'm not sure if it will. I don't really want to have to backtrack, but we just might have to. Ooh, nice. It connects through. It connects through. Awesome. Moving on in here with this. These units should all be able to handle this. No problem. Yep. Auto should even be safe, but it's been killing the Horned God, which is very unfortunate because I think the Horned God needs to live in order to reach the center of this this formation. Properties. Sundrin got absolutely slaughtered. I guess it's fine. It's fine. She'll regenerate the health. That's just pretty annoying. Let's go ahead and hit this. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll deal with that. It's fine. She'll just regenerate her health, and it'll be okay. What does this do? Nothing particularly useful to us, and we got an Umbral Mistress out of it. That's an okay unit. We'll take that. It's better than nothing at the moment into this formation. Though, I don't think it's particularly the best one we want in here. I think we kind of want... We want to remove this and the Abductor. All three of these units we don't want in here. We'd rather have Vigils. Okay, we should... Wow. Wow, is it really? Okay. Hold up. Let's see if we can build a road to get in there. Now we can build our Sanctuary Outpost. Okay, sometimes when you're one tile away from needing to enter a province in order to claim something, you can just temporarily turn on the road building to get the extra movement space you need in order to get in there. That's what I just did there. Little bit of min-maxing, but Super useful for exactly a scenario like that where you're one tile away. Right. Right, Merlin himself is besieging this city, and I've kind of only got this brand new, fresh army to defend it. Is there any spells I can cast to help here? I think I've got some. Plant units drafted in this city. Enemy units in the domain have their max movement reduced and spawns a living vine next to an enemy each turn during battle in the domain. Okay, we'll cast this. We'll have the ability to cast another spell as well. What will it be? I think it'll have to be Blades of Decay or Blessed Vines, really whichever one will work. I suppose I could summon... No, I can't. Take too long. Yeah, it's going to have to be Blessed Armor, which would affect my Skirmishers. I do have Skirmishers in that army. Or Blades of Decay, which I also have Skirmishers for. I like Blessed Armors here. So we'll queue that one up after Fortress of Vines. Fortress of Vines need to go down first. It's a sustained spell, so it will constantly being cast on Alcazats there. That'll help out quite a bit. That'll help balance this. Then this is a pretty even fight. Unless more units come out of the fog out here, that's a pretty even fight, and I think we can handle this. Ooh. Wow, we definitely want to grab Force of Nature. But do we think it's more important than any of these here? Demonic Summoning. We can't use a major racial transformation. We've already major racial transformed. So the Firebomb ability. Wow, that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. I can basically sit back with my... Vigils, use my Purifying Blast, and then use Firebombs. It looks like it doesn't inflict burning on the tile as well. The damage of this ability increases with the unit's tier. Okay, that's cool. That's a pretty strong ability. The minor racial transformation is pretty useful here, too. Summon Flame Incarnate. Summons a non-fiend tier 5 mythic unit with fire and burning related abilities on the target hex. Wow. That's pretty dang strong. That's a really strong summoning spell now. This is a terraforming spell that casts ashlands everywhere. Don't really need that either. I'm interested in that Firebomb and the Flame Incarnate, but am I more interested in it than the Goddess of Nature Tome? I don't think I am. I really don't think I am. 15% extra critical hit chance right away on my dragons, my skirmishers. I think that's more important. Not to mention this. Brings back all friendly animals and plants. Okay, that's not as useful because we're not animals or plants in this specific campaign. I think we keep holding off. I think we keep going off. So let's go with the Chaos Channeling Tome. Yeah. Firebomb. Firebomb will stack real nice.
Embrace the chaos, and it will embrace you too, and spread fervor.
Did they give it to us right away? They did not. That actually sucks. They gave us Summon Flame Incarnate,
into madness and turmoil,
which is pretty useful.
ever in their favor.
We'll take that. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, we'll take that for now. We really wanted the firebomb. That would have been the better move here, but I don't think it would have been in time for that siege anyways. It would have been a future thing. What can we annex? We can annex this way or this way. It looks like there's a rainbow clover farther this way. And I'm going to get the sanctuary outpost on that one, which should allow me to claim the Nexus Labyrinth and possibly farther in. We'll have to see. So I'm gonna go with this direction. And we'll build another sanctuary expansion. There's no need to build palisade walls in this one. I've basically been conquering as I go, so there shouldn't be anything that can take it. Sundrin, cool level up time. I would like Adept of Chaos. 100%. Yeah. Adept of Chaos is really good here because of the extra status resistance from being adjacent to units. That will mean that my units, when Sundrin moves up right next to them, will cause any kind of fire effects or mind control effects to have a higher chance of afflicting them. We'll take that. And we'll also take Chaos Empowerment right away because that increases her critical hit chance and makes her critical hits do fire and burning damage. She's kind of got conflicting... She's got conflicting elements, though, with her frost and fire now. Maybe that wasn't the right move. Because the burning can get rid of the frozen. In general, this is a pretty weird weapon to have for her. The Umbrals are pretty immune to, or pretty resistant to frost, so it's not... Oh, wow, they put a bounty on the thing I'm already going to conquer. Cool. Cool, works for me. Yep, I'm aware that they're under siege. It did say the siege project, so it's going to undermine the walls and they're going to construct onagers, so they're going to have catapults for the siege. It's a bit annoying, but there's nothing I can really do about it at this point. At most, I can make sure that this person is very strong with good gear. I think I can give you a better mount. Yeah, I can give you the Fire Wyvern mount, which is a bit better than the Bone Wyvern mount. Gives it a little fire resistance. I don't think I've got any... items. I could try and make a miscellaneous item here real fast. Let's see. Let's see what we can make for him. We can make some wands, maybe. That can heal units and teleport them. Dispelling Magic's kind of interesting. This would be real nice. That would be insanely nice. However, I think it'll take too long. That's my main concern, is I think it'll take too long to actually build that. It'll take 2 turns. The siege will have happened by then. So we need to look for something else. Maybe like a flame strike. This will be ready in 1 turn. Rod of Flame Strike. That works. That works. We'll go ahead and forge that up. Okay. That'll be real big, because that should be a decent range, maybe 6. I'm hoping that was a 6 range. And then I can hit a ton of AoE damage from 4 of my units while holding steady on my ramparts. That's how I think we'll win this one against them. Plus, we have the vines being summoned. So there should be enough distraction going on. As long as there isn't another major army coming out of the fog, we'll be all right here. This is a sure trial by fire for the new army guy, though. Merlin showed up out of nowhere. Genuinely out of nowhere. Where did he even come from? He had to have come from over here. Unidentified forces over there, too. I don't think they can reach here in time. I think they'll start the siege. And if anything, I can attack first to really get it going. Let's drop that music back down just a tad. It got a little loud there. Okay. There we go. All right. Sundrin, you've unfortunately got to heal up now. That's a lot, though. I mean, that almost fully regenerates her in one go. She's got such little health, though. That makes sense why she's regenerating so much. We make our way towards this umbral nest as far as we can. I don't need Sundrin to take these out. These armies are more than capable of doing it themselves. Sundrin's just a bonus. So, I should have grabbed this. This was perfectly good food. I should have grabbed it. Oh well, we'll grab it on the way back. Sanctuary expand. You can go ahead and remain right here at this intersection and just wait. Can't reach there in time, no. Dang. Is this really coming from Solzadum? Okay, I guess that's where we go conquer afterwards. Since we're out here now, we might as well. Enter and move. That's why I'm glad I didn't move too far away. I'd still be within range even if I did, but I'm glad I was prepared for it just in case. Where's that spell? That should help out a lot. And then Blessed Armors will be ready. It should be ready for the siege just in time. Oh yes, and we can give him the wand. Just in case. Flame Strike. Is that a 6 range? It is a 6 range. We have a ton of AoE now. Before they even get in range of blasting, we should be able to do an immense amount of damage. Hopefully kill a unit or two. If anything, though, we'll at least burn a lot and get rid of any buffs that they might be putting on themselves. Okay, what else can we expand to here? Really, I can't claim that Rainbow Clover? Why? Why can't I claim this? Uninhabitable, but it contains a Rainbow Clover? Well, that's just mean. Okay. Whoops. I did not mean to do that. Hold up. Let's abort. I meant to province annex. There we go. Well, this is the only one we can claim, so I guess that's what we claim. And then we'll build the palisade walls because we've got the gold to do so. Fate's Design. We'll claim this. This is fine. Good farm. Wow, we can claim multiple tiles. Okay. We'll claim this one then too. Double farms. Huge. Huge. Okay. Domain's been invaded. Yes, we're aware of that. We're aware. Now we find out what we're made of. Should be an even fight. Merlin himself is a problem. He has never been a problem in the 3 times I've fought him yet, but that's because I've treated him like the absolute giga threat Chad that he is. Yeah. Yeah, we have to. I think I'm not even going to bother autoing this. We're going to manual it. All right. They destroyed a lot of the walls, but the walls weren't too good anyways. They were palisade walls, so it's not too big of a concern. When does this trigger? Triggers in 1 turn. Okay, so it doesn't trigger at the start. That's kind of annoying, but that's all right. Merlin himself. Does he have any teleports now? No, but he can refresh all of his ability cooldowns. Okay. He can ignore 10 status resistance. Enrapturing domination. Wow, so they become dominated and berserk. Wow, that's pretty crazy. And if unsuccessful, they still are insane. That one's really dang strong. It's got a range of 6 too, so the moment he steps in range to use that or chaining evocation, Cosmic Barrage should be used, but they've been weird. The Eldritch Lord has been weird about whether or not he uses that or not. So, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As long as I step up here, we should be okay. That is exactly what we are going to do. We're going to step up right here. Do they have any pulls? I don't want to be yoinked out of here. Stunning flashes. The Evoker, not surprising. The benefit of the electrifying arcs and stuff is they have to get in position to use them. Which is to our advantage. Because I also have to get into position. So we'll go right here with our forward-hitting guys. The battlements should provide extra range, which I am about. So we're going to move right here. Actually, we're going to... Hold up. We're going to move that a little farther. We're going to move that one right here. We will move our ruler right here. Can this one move? Actually, hold up. Ruler goes here. I mean hero, not ruler. That's okay. That's good. Bone Wyvern is a critical unit. I can't actually sack it this time. Normally, I just send it in. And I say that, but I still might send it in. Sometimes there's just a better situation to just send it in like that, so... I don't think the Purifying Blast actually gets a longer range. It does. Always hits range of 7. It does get a longer range when on this tile. Okay. Heard. We're going to keep that one there, then. And we're going to move our Skirmisher back 1 to be protecting it. That's a good formation. I'm happy with that. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I don't think I want to transfer life this just yet, because I don't expect any of these units to die right away. All right, Merlin. What are you going to do, man? They did absolutely nothing. Okay. That's a choice on their part. Of all the choices to do, that was certainly choicey. I think we devour the void right on top of Merlin here. Force him to move. In fact, I kind of want to devour it forward quite a bit. We're going to try it right there. It would have been a little more damaging to do it directly on top of them, but this way it'll spread more out here where they have to come and forward anyways. And we're just gonna remain. I mean, if they're not gonna move, man, neither will I. He did do the cosmic blast. That's fine. Okay, that's also fine. And look at that, they're attacking the vines. I was wondering if they'd attack the vines. The vines are doing their job. Damn, man. Ton of damage just got done there. I think I have healing here. I could Purify Flame to heal, or I could Grand Protection to heal. I am not sure which one's the right move here at the moment. Electrified. 1. Ton of Sundered Resistance. It might be better to use Grand Protection, I think. If they have any kind of dismissal abilities, though, that would suck. Let's see here. Let's see what would happen here. Purifying Flame would dispel all the effects. And heal. And still leave me 20, 30. It'd leave me 30 spell to use, which means I could use a Heroic Stand. I could use a Youthful Rejuve. I could use a Diffuse Health, even. I could Death Waltz twice. I think that's a little bit better than using Grand Protection, which would only leave me 35. No, I mean, it's the same. It's the same pretty much either way. Yeah. Okay. And this one hits in a 2-hex radius, which is pretty cool. It will only remove 2 of the Sundered Resistance, though, so I'll have a ton of Sundered Resistance on. And it doesn't immediately heal. It will just kind of heal the next times I'm about to take damage. In any case, if we use Grand Protection, I think we move these guys in so they can get protected as well. Hex Pact, Misfortune, Sundered Defense, Sundered Resistance. I am not exactly sure what the right play is at the moment. All I know is that their big threat Dissonant Wave guys are not able to do anything. I suppose he could use his Ritual of Elements to reduce the cooldown on Cosmic Barrage and immediately Cosmic Barrage again. That would absolutely suck. But if it did, then Grand Protection is the right move. Yeah, this is the right move if that's the case. So we are going to move this unit here. We're going to move this one around in. And then we're going to Grand Protect all of them. Okie dokie. Removes a lot of the resistance, bolsters stuff up. Not all of the resistance, though. We still have 1 Sundered Resistance, which does kind of suck. But the fact that we have Grace should help out a lot. I would like to transfer life into the ruler, or the hero. We will be Flame Striking this target. Now there's Burning over here. Devouring Void getting bigger. That's a lot. That's a lot that they're going to have to deal with. Okay. Purifying Blast. Ooh. That's a huge amount of damage. Okay. And we can only hit 2 Purifying Blasts right now. I think we go kill him. I think we kill this guy. I could spread the damage out instead on that other one, but I don't really want to. I want to just wipe this guy from existence. Now I kind of want to spread it. Hold up. Because this one... Yeah, this one can spit anyways. So this one should... Really? I can't spit from here? But I could have from here. Okay. Fine. Works for me. Didn't get a crit, but that's okay. This should dome that guy and remove the fortune on the other units. Oh, he slipped away. Okay. Not a big deal. This one can't move in fully. He can at most move up to here. The onagers cannot fire this turn, so we have that to our advantage as well. And everybody's graced right up. Maybe I do send the Bone Wyvern out at this point. This isn't a bad spot, because in order to attack the Bone Wyvern from here... It'll depend on this. Hold up. Can he... 1, 2... 3, 4, 5, 6. He can't dominate from that tile either. Okay. This one could chain evoke, though. Cascades to adjacent enemy units. Okay, that's fine. That's actually totally fine. If he uses that ability, that's fine as well. Bone Wyvern, your time has come. Do the thing. Okay. Can I spit on anyone? Maybe if I move here, I could. Or even, like, right up here, I could. I like spitting. At least it does something. Cool. This vigil is unfortunately stuck where it is. At most, I can move here. And enter defense mode. Okay. Oh, I like that a lot. That should be good. They should hard focus. I mean, they could probably wipe it in one shot if I'm being totally real. They should hard focus that unit, though. Does this cleanse when he fires? If it cleanses, I fucked up. Sunders resistance, increased accuracy, ignores status resistance, status vulnerability, dissonant, amplified magic, unrelenting elements, and elemental echo. What are these? Okay. That's fine. Because I think Grace stops any instance of damage. If I remember what Grace does, when this unit is damaged, it instead heals. Yeah. Yeah, so the big cosmic barrage won't hurt. Which is awesome and is to our advantage. Okay. Let's see what good old Merlin does here. I was kind of gonna wait out the ad break, but I think we'll just see what they do. They froze my guy to the front. That was a spell. Nothing I could have done about that. He could have targeted anybody with that. Decent blink forward. Okay. What else did he do? Retaliating growths on somebody. Who got the retaliating growths? This guy? Okay, so as long as I don't melee attack this dude, we're totally chill. Devouring Void's kind of working back there, man. All right, and we're totally back as well. I think we just blast these guys. I think we just blast these dudes to the best of our ability. Oh, hell yeah. We just made that guy go insane. Now he won't attack me. He'll turn around and attack these dudes. So we need to leave, like, maybe this one alive? Already used its champion Wow. How did it use that, honestly? It blinked and used it? There's no way. It must have used it on some kind of vine or something and I didn't even notice it. Okay. I could unfreeze this slither and attack, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see. It's definitely a purifying blast moment here. Who gets the purify, though? I think this one. Cool. Is this a mage? It is a mage. Heard. We can transfer life into somebody. I'm thinking this one. Strengthens it up. Nice. Wow. We'll just pound this guy, too. Keep at it. Nice. This one's got full range. I'd like to spread out the damage. Resisted the Havoc magic 3 times. That one's unfortunate. Redeemed posture check. All right. Fair enough. I don't know if I have gifts for the posture check yet. I don't know if I changed that one. I don't think I did. I did add gifts for the and a sound effect for the hydrate. I'm sorry you guys are stuck in the airport, by the way. That's partly why I'm streaming early for you guys. I think we do have to purify here. 35. Yep, see? I have to lower that though for sure. That didn't show up in the right spot. It's cutting off part of it. There we go. Yeah, it's got the nice... I had to listen to a few of them before I found one I liked. There were some straight up unhinged sounding ones. There was like this one where like this guy was like really glugging into the mic and then crushed the can afterwards and and then went and I was like, oh no way. You didn't hear any sound though. Why? Why is that? I heard the sound. Well, I guess more research is in my... I thought I had it, so I It's possible I don't have enough sources. I hear the sound perfectly fine. I thought this was actually cutting stuff off. It was not. That was the perfectly sized. Okay. No sound for you. All right, I'll have to figure out exactly why in my sources that's probably a source issue and I don't actually have sounds coming through. I just have the visuals at the moment. That's fine. I'll have to figure that out later. It's working for me though, and that is it's a bit selfish to say, but that's a bit more important because sometimes when you guys redeem it, I haven't been able to notice until afterwards. So now that I hear a notification means I can actually look over and see what it was. And plus the notification sound lets me know immediately what it is. Okay, purifying. Yeah, I think it's Purifying Flame. That I will not be able to cast another spell if I use Purifying Flame, though. That's a tough ask because I might need to start Death Waltz. You know what? I think it's fine. I think it's fine. This is a good move. That's a good move. Okay. Let's kill this one. Nice. Start the Mortal Blessing stacks. Can this one hit anything? It can once it moves up here. It can hit twice if it hits there. So I actually do think I need to send my Slither out and around. So we're going to send it right here and pin this guy. Since this is a battle mage, he now has to move. He now has to move to do anything about that. This one also can't hit without moving twice, which is fine if he does. He does very little damage at this point. Okay. Because that one went insane, it went and dealt with the battle mage, which is exactly what I was hoping for. That's fine. That's still fine. All of this is fine. Mortal Blessings. He fulminated right in the dead middle. And then used his elemental cooldown. Yeah, that sucks. That absolutely sucks. Now we're going to lose this unit, I think. It's got Misfortune, Hex Pact, Mentorship. Regen 2. We might not lose it. Dissonance should kill it, actually. You picked up some Voodoo Donuts apple fritters at the airport. Is that like the alcohol brand Voodoo, or are they like a specific kind of donut? Dissonance, Electrified 4. We're out of grace now. These guys might die. I might genuinely lose these vigil units. He used his elemental cooldown, though. So he can't Cosmic Barrage again. He can Cosmic Rescue. But he could Fulminate. He could Fulminate and they just die. They're donuts, big, made with apples about 6 inches in diameter. Wow. Wow, those sound really good. Flame Strike. These guys die. If we're gonna die, they're gonna die. That's how this is gonna go. That one's insane again, so we will go ahead and hit this one now. This unit, they've all got dissonance. The moment he casts a spell, like, they just die. Which kind of sucks. %60 chance of Life Seed. I think the Life Seed does... Hold up. What does Life Seed do? I'm pretty sure it gives... dang it, man. It's so hard to click the right thing. There we go. Okay. Insane. Burning. Blind. Fortune. Low. It doesn't even list Life Seed here. He's got Life Seed, but I can't click it to see what it does. I'm almost positive that Life Seed makes it so that way when the unit dies, it gives off health to a nearby unit. Within 4 hexes. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. All of these units are within that range, so we're gonna blast this guy. Come on. This one's the one that dies. It healed this one. That's good. Is this within range of him dominating, though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It is not. The onagers are going to fire, too. Dude, that sucks. I think I lose a lot of units here. We have to see. Depends on how quickly they flee. But I'm almost positive all of these units die. At least all the vigils do. They don't have grace anymore. The onagers are going to do too much damage. Fulmination will finish it up. Mm. Okay. Regeneration didn't trigger. That missed. Yeah, see, the overcharge spell definitely zapped one, at least. That's fine, though. One is not all of them, which is pretty great. We're gonna fly forward and take this guy out. Okay. And then this one's also going... It can't fly super far forward. It can fly out to here, at least. We'll go ahead and go out here and hit this one. It's good. Apple fritters are your fave, and they make some good ones. Okay. So you like that brand, then? Let's go ahead and go here. Hopefully we can spit. Oh, we can't. We can't. This one can spit, though. Yes! Bye, Merlin. Oh, no! No! Hello, Merlin! You're still live! Ah! Life slip away. Brutal. I might lose another vigil now. Electrified ×4. I might lose it. If he single targets that vigil, I lose another one. Yeah, he did. Wow, dude, that's so lame. Slip away just caused two more vigils to die. Man, that's lame. I don't even think I can chase him down and actually freaking kill him either. We'll have to see. The spit might do it, but it does. He held on just long enough to have the catapults take out more vigils, dude. That's crap. I have a bakery a couple towns over that makes some good fritters, too. Is that one you found while you were driving around here? I don't think you've ever brought back fritters whenever you've been here. Oh, that's so lame that my casualty counter goes up from that interaction. But it does. Also, really doesn't matter. I can just summon better units. I'll replace them with dragons. That wouldn't have happened if I had dragons at my disposal. Because he couldn't dominate. He couldn't use his dominating ability on dragons, I don't think, because they're mind control immune. They're control loss immune. That's a pretty good... Wow, those are really good. No pretty about it. Those are really good. They go to... Not Rildor. Rildor's already got some good stuff on him. Philnitra the Cure has earned her stripes with this one. Oh, I have. Yes, I found them driving around. Okay. That's good. Where's the bakery at? What town? Byron. Okay. Oh, well, she got some extra XP. The XP funnels into her a little nicer. Raise Undead would have 100% saved her, or Dark Ritual would have saved our bacon too in that battle. Raise Undead is a bit better, though. Kind of by that zoo we went to. By the museum, then, too. I think that zoo was a museum as well. Yes, okay. This one should be a safe auto. We should be able to get through this without needing to manual combat this. But we'll see. We did. Dragon took a ton of health damage. That is a lot of damage for a dragon to take, but that's okay. He'll regenerate it. It's all right. Merlin's robes. We stripped Merlin already. Ignore 2 resistance and 2 status resistance. Wow. Wow, those are terrific robes. Hold up. What do you have going for you right now? Yeah, this is way better. Bounty was complete. Nice. I do like this phase beast. I think we keep this phase beast. We'll move him back over here. We will get rid of the abductor. Don't really care about it. We'll move Sundrin in there. That's nice. This counts as an animal, so it should be buffed by any kind of animal effects that we've got going on. Yep. Okay. Oh, I got a new monitor arm today for my monitor, so it's not super high. I'm not now looking up here to read chat. I'm just like, it's like right next to my vision again. And I've also got a headphone stand coming on Wednesday because I have a perfect space about 10.5 inches just under the monitor that I think I can put my headphones and controller then nice and neatly for organization. It'll be better for my back then too, yeah. So the problem I had with the desk stand I had was I noticed I was like looking when not on this monitor, on the monitor I'm playing on right now, don't really notice it too much because and there's nothing I can do about it. You guys can't see it on the camera right now, but basically actually you can kind of see my hand right here. That is touching a wall. I've got a slanted wall basically right in front of me here. So my monitor here goes basically right underneath the slant, so it can't really raise up any higher to be properly eyesight. So what I do instead is I tilt the monitor kind of up towards me, so I'm kind of like looking at it. That's fine. It's this monitor on the left that with the monitor stand, it was way too low, and I found myself like when I was gaming, I'd kind of like list into the monitor and then end up with a hunchback. So I was like, because I'm so dang tall, I need to have the monitor higher. So I put it on a ledge behind me, behind the monitor, and that was too tall. Then I was kind of like looking up like this, and I'd still like kind of hunch and look up, which was ultimately even worse. So the solution was getting a nice monitor arm that would actually fit in the space. And it was pretty nice. I did cut myself pretty bad though. Pretty bad on the hold up, I could even show this. Yeah, check that out. Right there. On the desk on my one of my drawers behind me as I was constructing it. had to hold a towel to it for a while. It was pretty deep and pretty gnarly and bleeding. It still stings a bit, but I think that's because, you know, it's an open cut, and I also had to run a bunch of rubbing alcohol through it because I don't know the specific spot where it got cut. I haven't cleaned that in a while, so I didn't want to run any risk, and I just flushed it out with rubbing alcohol, and that sucked. All right, this isn't going to happen again with these guys. They are now fully joined up with the main army. Lesson learned. Oh my gosh, yeah. When I was telling my wife about it, I I implied it was my fingers that got cut, but it was not my fingers, it was my leg, and that was a good like, haha, got you. All right, this one should finish. Ooh. I'll claim it as thralls. That's fine. All right, let's get out of here. Probably due for a new tetanus. Last one was going in college. Yeah, none of it's rusted. Okay, it's just I haven't cleaned like a specific corner of the aluminum drawer. Town hall. Yeah, town hall. Ooh, I just saw my stability though. We'll go stat first, then we'll go town hall. Okay. We'll even rush that. We're fine with that. Spell. That would have saved our bacon in that battle. That's all right though. Couldn't get it out in time. I think I do need to cast Blessings of Paradise. Because I think this city, where was it? Alcazatz, right? Yeah. A lot of ashlands and desert. We want to convert this into nature so that way it's actually a good city. Province annexation. Not explored yet, but that's definitely one we're going to be annexing. We'll grab this too. The reason we're grabbing this one over the other one, they're exactly the same tile. However, this tile has units currently in it, so it will allow them to regenerate their health this turn. Okay. Definitely the Tower of True Sight. We don't want to be jumped again, and I'm going to rush it. I don't want to be jumped again. Loses 10% of its gold and gains double that as food. We'll also build that. It's gaining a lot of gold. Real door. Claim soul. Yep. Merlin's back in the Astral Void, so that's pretty nice. If they came from Solzadum, I need to go take out Solzadum. That's really what's going on here. I know that this one actually goes. Yeah, it goes in here. I don't know where this go. Oh, yes, I do. That's a dead end as well. This is a dead chain, so it's totally fine. We don't have to worry about this Astral Void really popping units out of it. Which is all you really have to concern yourself if you're playing with Astral Voids. You got to concern yourself with where the chains end up. Because they can kind of reposition. They're very disorienting by nature, but they can reposition your units really far. If you have like if you just happen to have a void in like the far right-hand corner, and then reposition it to the far left by just walking through a portal, a little tentacle portal, that's really powerful. Saves days of travel. Sundrin, let's go clear this. Yeah, let's clear this. Should be a safe auto. Don't really want to lose health, so if I lose a ton of health or a unit, we're entering it. I really don't know why I would though. Like that, we should crush this. These are 3 full end tier end game armies. Yeah, not even a threat. Okay. Let's go here. Let's close that. And open that. Okay. Sundrin could move in right away, but if she gets jumped, I don't think I can help. I could with one army at least. 1, 2, 3. So I could with one. It would be a tough and interesting battle if she gets jumped. Okay. As your army approaches the wellspring at the center, the nature aspect steps forward in great strides. He reaches the center, carefully plants the seed in the wellspring, then collapses beside it with an exhausted groan. I have watched over the cliffs of Sordun since it was but a seedling realm, it grunts. Ah, I have seen the Archons come and go, and the empire of Merida rise before them. Yes, I outlasted them all, but for the corruption of a wrath. Now, with the world seed planted, I can finally wither, knowing a new aspect shall take my place, you. Okay. The new aspect of nature. An ethereal breeze brushes past my face, and as I breathe in, I am met by a most welcome scent. My senses become intoxicated in all-encompassing sensation of bliss. Memories of cosmic youth enter my awareness, reminding you that, ultimately, all things wither? That's not what I think about when I think about youth, man, but okay. Just like how balance once fell to corruption, so too shall corruption pass into restoration. And for a fleeting moment, it feels like the endlion of nature itself comforts your person. What has happened before shall happen again. Breathing out the full vigor of the aspect of nature bursts forth from within, and with this power, I gain the aspect of nature, which grants me 40 hit points and nature affinity. Dang, I kind of wish I was anything else that actually brawled and used health. I can revive the withering horned god. I can share its bounty with Hope's demise. Or I can unlock a new spell. We'll unlock the spell. I don't really have a need for that horned god. Cool. Wow, a new portal opened up? Where does this go? Oh, right here. Oh, so I don't have to backtrack through this whole area. I can just pop through the portal and be out of here. Oh, that's so nice, man. For now, though, all of my guys don't have movement because I was prepared for a battle. Youth is fleeting. Okay, I can kind of see how that makes it make a little more sense. How the destruction kind of tied in then. This one should a sanctuary expand, and we should be able to claim this then too. Okay. How much health does he freaking have now? 170 health, dude. That's nuts. That's brawling strength, but like he's an Eldritch Sovereign, so he just kind of sits back and fires spells all the time. I think I'm just gonna flat out build a road over here. Ooh, okay, maybe we go this way then. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Rakdos. This is a strong fight in here. What does my army look like? I've got a Deathstalker, Slithers. Ooh, okay. We're gonna swap some units around here. Rakdos, enter. Dragon, enter. And let's pull the Spirit Wolf too. It doesn't need to buff animals when the dragons don't technically count as animals. I guess they count as dragons and not animals. I think they should count as animals too, but I you know, dragons don't really need that more buffs. This should be good. Let's go crush this now. In the upcoming battle, you know, I'll read the whole thing too. I don't get a chance to do all these. Different phylum. You enter the looming Tower of Torment. Once it was a beacon of magical power, now only fading remnants are left. As you ascend the twisting spire, an uncanny feeling overcomes you. Then you notice a lost wizard scurrying through the tower, frantically searching for something. It suddenly stops when it finds a rotting book. Picking up the tome with surprising care, the lost wizard trembles when the tome crumbles to dust in its tentacles and releases a blood-curdling scream before continuing its frantic rampage. When the lost wizard notices you, it rises to its full height, ready to fight off this challenge for its power. In the upcoming battle, Omni Attunement is active. The defending lost wizard hungers for forbidden knowledge and ancient spells. Every time a spell is cast, it gains 3 random positive status effects. Okay. Kill the lost wizard. Use raw magical prowess to weaken the lost wizard. Yeah, we'll do that. We don't care about the mana. Yeah, I'm good with that. I want to manual this. This is a fun combat. We should absolutely shred this wizard. This is normally a pretty difficult battle, but because of the way I'm built, actually, they're gonna die tremendously because the huge. They're gonna totally die here. The bone wyverns the bone dragons are pretty strong units. However, they're pretty weak to fire, and I kind of have the fire flesh dragons, so they're gonna be slaughtered by those guys. Actually, I have 3 fire dragons. Rakdos himself has a fire breath, so let's summon our animals up here first. What does this one do? Oh my gosh, I haven't used my ruler in so long. I forgot he does literally everything I can possibly want him to do. Blazing chain lightning? Wow. Or necrohex. I think the blazing chain lightning is better. Yeah, look at that. That's going to be what we do, but since we can position first, let's go with Pact of Eternal Servitude on this Vigil. I don't want this Vigil to die. And we'll transfer life right into it. Buff it up, okay. Bone Wyvern, get on in there, buddy. We're gonna move this one up as far as we can, and then we're gonna hit our Blazing Lightning. Zap. Alright. Send in the Abominations and all the other minions. What do we got here? Ton of minions, man. Just a absolutely devastating amount. This is a whole army. This is genuinely a whole army. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 units. We summoned an entire extra army in this battle. Blast that one. Can't hit that. That's okay. Defense mode. Defense mode. Ooh, this one can spit. Or not? Why does it say I can? Strange. All right, dragon time, though. We'll follow that up. I'm going to position the dragon here. That way it can fly wherever it needs to fly. We'll put this one here, too. And the Deathstalker is going to follow that dragon and wait for an opportunity. This Vigil. Here. Or here. I think here. All we have to be concerned about is this is nothing. Yeah, okay. The dragon, what I was concerned about is the dragon maybe landing like right here, dead center, and just breathing on stuff. At most, it can fly like here and hit a good dragon breath through everybody, or here and kind of hit a decent dragon breath. That's really it. The rest of these guys don't matter. They're not real. They're not real. They're completely fake. Let's end our turn and see what they do here. That was a decent blast. And he did breathe fire exactly where I thought he would. Breathing there too. It's a good thing I linked that unit, that vigil, so that way when it dies, or if it dies here from all the decay and blight, it will resurge. So it won't actually die. It's not a real death. Okay. I think we blast this one. And you know what? I'm even gonna death waltz it right now. Works for me. That way it can hit again. And just basically one unit shredded that guy. The rest of these units should absolutely be able to crush him. Dragon Strike. Lieutenant. Discern the weakness. So all the other dragons are now weak too, and then we kill it. Gone. That's a really strong hit. But I actually want to phase over here. Yeah. You know what? No, we'll save the phase because we can charge forward and hit the fire breath anyways, so. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So we're going to move in, hit a fire breath here. 69 damage. Nice. That's a double melee strike, but I don't think it's the right move. Wow, I can't Deathstalk at that guy. I thought I could jump on him, but I guess because he's a mythic, he can't be moved. He has movement loss there. That doesn't kill. Undo. This should allow him to kill. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so if I go here, there's a chance I can fire breath this guy. Tail swipe doesn't do. Oh man. That's so close. Okay. Here's what we do. Bone Wyvern up here. Poisonous burst. Now he should die. Yeah. Double melee strike. Kills that one. Gains killing momentum. We are going to acid spray even farther to sunder the defense. Because none of those units matter. We're going to turn around and breathe fire right on him. Huge. Okay. What's left? We've got 3 units left here. We've got our big spike. Or even Claim Soul. I think Claim Soul might be the better move. Let's see if we can Eldritch phase ourselves into a better position to do that. 1, 2, 3. I'd have to move maybe here. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Okay, what are we looking at for a Claim Soul? Pretty close. This'll do it. Nice. Okay. Now we have an awesome, as if we didn't have enough power going on in this mission. We now also have another a bone wyvern on our side. We have. It's not even a wyvern. That's an actual dragon. We slaughtered their dragons, took one of them as our own. All in the same turn, essentially. We'll send this guy in now. Wow, he stunned him. That was lucky. Entirely unnecessary, but lucky. Now there's just these three mages left facing an entire armada of units. Oh no, they managed to kill our summons. What will we do? got B to watch that battle and he wasn't dizzy. I think this is the kind of game B can play because it's just kind of like chess. It's top down strategy. So there's no real like, at most you could probably get dizzy if I just naturally spun the camera like a crazy person, but I try to always keep the camera oriented in the same direction for clarity purposes. At most, you'll see me zoom in, so that way I can click my tiles more effectively. Since Claim Soul reset all of the cooldowns, we can now blink again over here. Knock, knock. Could have hit another blazing spike, but I think the fire spike's better. Yeah, let's just kill that guy. Done. That helps those of us watching on the phone. So it's like zooming in helps more because then you can see them a little easier. That makes sense. Moving right behind. Whenever you have a good strike ability like Dragon Strike here, it hits units in a 1 hex cone. This is the range that it's showing. So you always want to kind of aim for a good little spot right in the middle of units here to hit a good Dragon Strike across all of them. This dragon's still got a breath attack too. Wow. Totally fine. Burn the wyvern. Doesn't really bother us. It's not real. We can send in the bone wyvern now. Bone wyvern. It's actually a dragon. That's a upgraded bony boy. We should be able to hit a good tail swipe. Nice. Tail swipe is so strong. It's so strong. I think it's crazy because the dragon clearly has strong abilities from the fire breath, right? Like that's what everybody thinks of when a dragon happens. But the tail, that tail is so strong. I can't get close enough to do any kind of damage. I might be able to sprint. No, I can't. Okay. That's still the farthest over we can move. We'll just move here and fortify them. It doesn't really matter. That unit isn't real. As for this one, I think we might be able to take this out. Let's see if we can. Close. Not quite, but close. We can if we death waltz. Yeah, you know what? It is better to keep rotated here right now. We'll death waltz this one. Cool. I think that one dies on its own, actually, from burning, so we're just gonna hit this guy with as much damage as we possibly can. He's the last remaining threat. Yeah, see, they both died. In fact, when that one dies, it should explode. For even more damage. Yep. Died from burning because of all that fire damage. And this guy is now low morale, trying to flee towards the exit to live, but he's not gonna live. We're not gonna let him. We're gonna run him down. Fire spike. Huge. 56 burning damage. This one's still got a tail swipe. Big. Bonk. And this will get the kill. What do we want to get the kill with, though? We'll get the kill with its own unit, because I think that's funny. That was your friend. That was your friend 3 turns ago. All right, Undying Obsession Aftermath. The threat in the Tower of Torment having been dealt with, you are able to search the broken spire yourself. While rampaging through the tower, the lost wizard missed a secret door, one cleverly hidden by the wizard who resided here before. It leads to a well-protected treasury. All of its contents are in a remarkably good condition when comparing to the rest of the Tower of Torment. In the center of the room, a floating orb hums and rises when you enter. Welcome back, Master. A voice emanates from the floating orb, unaware you are not the wizard who resided here. What shall you retrieve from the treasury today? I gain 609 knowledge a turn, which is a little less than we make a turn. It's fine. I can receive the Mocking Divine Bane, which is a tier 3 weapon with Celestial Slayer. We're not slaying Celestials on this realm. 881 gold is 2 turns worth of gold. That's pretty cool. A Phoenix would go pretty hard here. We're going to take the Phoenix. 100% we're going to take that Phoenix. This guy needs an army anyways, so that works out. Let's move this in here. And make an animal formation. These guys are all animals. We're going to move them all in. Yeah, we'll just move the Slithers in. Strong. Rakdos, I need you to leave this formation because I think you still can have... You have Pack Hunter? Yeah, you definitely do. I just have to find it. I probably passed over it. Yeah, you have Pack Hunter. This was easier. I could have just gone to Signature Skills and seen that he has Pack Hunter. Critical Momentum now is one of the strongest skills I really like for critical-based heroes, because then they just regenerate their own health. Every time they score a critical hit, they will regenerate 10 health back for them, which is nuts. That's nuts. Especially when you have... How much critical hit damage does it have for its base attack? I have to scroll all the way back up to the top because I scrolled down looking for that skill. A 70% base melee strike chance, critical hit chance. It's nuts. So much survivability. Okay, these units can move in here. I have 3 remaining. So we'll send 1 fire dragon over there. No, we'll summon a new one. We'll summon a new one. That's what we'll do. Spells. Blessing of Paradise is already being cast. Is that the right... Was that the right spell? Oh, this wasn't the right spell to begin with. Oops. It's fine. It's not a bad spell since I've already begun casting it. There's Enchanted Bloom was what I wanted to cast. That's fine. We'll go ahead and cast the young dragon and summon it in now. Summon a Flame Incarnate. That could be cool. All friendly units in the target province gain 15 max health. It's not a bad army spell either. We'll cast that. That way, if we're ever in a situation where we're besieged again, we have a couple spells we can cast instead of just the one. Nothing else to do here. We built the palisade walls. Nothing's going to conquer these at this point. So there's really no point in building anything in there. Our other cities are doing good. Ooh, this one can annex stuff. We'll claim this tile. It doesn't really matter what we claim. It genuinely doesn't matter what we claim. Quarries to help with production. We want to try and start claiming out here, but we can't do that until we pillage stuff or get rid of this city. A rivalry was declared on me. What? Dude, aren't you dead? Who is this guy? Where did this guy come from? Overview? Diplomacy? Who is this? Frost Giant King of the Caldborn? Dude, has he always been here? Guess he's not dead, he's a zombie. Yeah. I wonder if it has to do with one of the aspect of Materium I need to gain. That's my only thought process. Like, he appeared because of those Eldritch, the Eldritch realms over here, and he resides in one of them. But I don't see him. I have not seen him at all this whole entire game. Really? I suppose they're attacking. Oh, they're attacking because they're a free city and they're stupid. Free cities don't actually care if they have an advantage or not. They're barbarians, so they mindlessly attack anything that they possibly can when they've got units sent to attack. So, they die. They die for this decision. I will have 0 casualties, so if it shows me casualties, we're going in to prove exactly how much they die, but I really don't think it should. I outnumbered them by like 3,000 power. Yeah, there we go. Yep, barely took scratch damage is what happened here. A lot of Deathstalkers, though. They could have, I guess, mega jumped on one thing and taken it out, but... Ooh, what's happening now? I've collected multiple aspects of the affinities on the Cliffs of Sordoon. Anon appears before me once more. It has come to the attention of the Archon High Council that you are focusing on a side track to my mission, coming in contact with the Endoline. Anon pauses for a moment. The High Council condemns this path, for the prophecy states that the blood of the traitors Merlin and Kalioth must flow. Oh, is that what prophecies state? The one thing I know about prophecies is that they're always extremely clear with what they say. They specifically name this person will do this action at all times. Very famous prophecies for their clarity. Sundren interjects. The Archon High Council are blind to any other interpretation. How are they so sure whose blood this traitor's blood is? There are other paths to salvation than through holy fire and blade. The Archons are right, Wrath must be destroyed. Sundren is right, there may be other ways. I will find my own way forward. I am here to fight, not to discuss prophecies. I'll find my own way forward. No one chooses my path but me. All right. Now these units should join up. Cool. Super strong. Really happy about this. And let's just charge on in here. I'm not being attacked, right? No, okay. We're stopping this free city. I don't know what's been... I think this is where they've been invading from. We're stopping it dead in its tracks. Dragon attack. Followed by harass the defenders and tower bombardment for good measure. Complete overkill for one single army that's defending in this area, but it's good to remind them of your might every now and then. We should be able to move right here. They're all gonna bleed out a little bit from the gloom, but there's nothing I can really do about that. Okay, now these guys can finally leave. They should have full health almost. Sundren doesn't have pack animal. So, and there's no way to gain pack animal. One of these units definitely does. Who does? It's not you. Is it Ob? No, Ob doesn't either. None of them have pack animal. Wow. Maybe I take the Phase Beast out of this formation and send it over to the guys who can make use of it. And we're out. We're gonna break this phase beast off and try... Wow. Really? Okay. I can at least build a road to kind of make this go faster, but yeah, it's gonna swing around through and join that other army. Where is our next target? Probably over here? Alright. Works with me. Into the city for the time being. I'll see any of you back with the after the ad. Let's move on in here. Dang, it's already been another hour. Time really goes quite quickly when you're doing what you like. No ad for me. Yeah, if you're subscribed, you don't get ads. Why am I so purple? That's weird. Properties. You know what? A lot of my lighting problems will be fixed incoming at the start of May. Oh. Nope, that's not right. That's a little better. I look kind of washed, but that's okay. Nothing else turned on, right? Yeah. Yeah, so at the start of May, I'm purple for the frost. At the start of May here, in like from May 5th to 9th is when one of my is when a key light comes in, and that's gonna be pretty exciting because then I'll have consistent lighting. I won't have to deal with that anymore. I don't know where it's gonna fit though. That's gonna be maybe shine. I'll have to experiment with it. It'll be my first time experimenting with lighting, so that'll be fun. I'll be learning a lot. We definitely want Vessels of Chaos. Wow, I can't believe I haven't had Vessels of Chaos this whole time. Like genuinely, I don't know why it's so pink. Doesn't make sense. We'll just go with that for now. We'll go with really low sat. Okay. Province annexation, and we take the Nexus. I never explored it? What the heck do you mean? It says it's cleared, and I own it. Okay. Fair enough. Whoops. I guess we'll turn somebody around to go deal with that. We'll send this one. We'll send Ob. I just left and never actually bothered. I never actually bothered to take it. Okay. +7 food per adjacent farm or forester. We definitely want to build the Garden of Bliss somewhere. What does it do again? 7 food per adjacent grassland province, converts 10% of food into incoming mana and counts as a farm. Okay. That Soulwell is a decent spot. It's gonna be somewhere out here. That's where we're gonna end up claiming out there. For now, we will ignore it, and we'll build other things like the stone walls. That'll allow us to build better defenses. It's not really necessary, but it allows us to do something at least with our turn. Okay. This city, doing great now. We can even build a Garden of Bliss somewhere. Plus 16. Plus 23 right here. Plus 9. Plus 23. Is that because of... No, that's just genuinely that boosted. This one's plus 37. Wow. Wow, okay. We're going with the 37 right now. Yeah, that's not even close. We're gonna go with that one. That's a huge adjacency bonus. Okay, Ob can now go towards... He's now got Undying Warrior, so he will not die as well. As long as I win, he doesn't die. You got 489 Imperium here. Let's see what we can spend it on. Instantly gaining 2,000 gold. Usually pretty useful. I have way more gold than I need right now. Magic Origin base upkeep is reduced by 20%. I think that applies to the dragons. I'm not sure, but I think that applies to the dragons. It certainly applies to the vigils. So we'll go ahead and take that and see what happens to our economy. We gained a lot more mana. It didn't really affect the dragons as much as I thought it would. Okay. Shock Shield and Polearm units gain 10 experience per turn. We don't really use any of those. We use fighters. We don't have many vassals. I think we have literally one, so that's also pretty useful. This is useful. 20 extra combat casting points and world map casting points is big. Locking and shuffling research skills cost 50% less. Whenever a new research is researched, we don't need any of that either. I think we save the remaining of this because we gain so little Imperium, and we do want to get Druidic Empire in 6 turns. Yeah. Now we're on the hunt for any kind of extra Imperium gain. That will help us out a lot. We will summon the dragon into this formation. Yeah, right here into this one, I think. And we'll move the phase beast into this formation. 3 dragons to flank my demon lord is pretty powerful. Completely unnecessary and very powerful. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Okay. I wonder if it's because my screen is so close now. No, that can't be it. Maybe I just got a red face today. The real solution is to stop worrying about it in my mind. It'll fix itself when I get actual lighting. This one should be able to head back in. And we'll go clear this out. We're gonna be a little weaker for the time being than I would like to. But that's fine. Let's see what's in here. Ooh, Chaos Aspect. Wow, that guy looks like me. Is that me? That's me. I'm just a Chaos Lord. Realizing that the Chaos Aspect is farther ahead, a strange sensation of lean hunger suddenly overcomes me. Without any discernible reason, an unshakable, restless yearning emerges from every fiber of your being, reminding you that you are ever so close to your goal and yet still so very far away. It seems this curious yearning is coming from without rather than within. Some external force appears to be provoking me. Keep my guard up. Okie dokie. Let's send in the next army. Now we're full strength. Let's take this on. Okay, wow. Okay, we're gonna crush this. A 540. All they've got is an Umbral Mistress. If we lose a unit, it's because the Umbral Mistress insane something, and we didn't. We gained a gargoyle. I suppose it exists, so it's. We'll just throw it in the stack for now, and when we get better units, we'll get rid of it. We'll take this one out too, and then get moving towards our goal. Nice. Tabaraks gained a lot of renown there. That was kind of cool. Where is my army? I need to summon in. They're right here. We're gonna summon another fire dragon. Could go with a golden dragon, but I still think fires are the best here. And we've also got the ability to promote them for gold, and we have a crap load of gold, so I think I'm just gonna buy this guy right to dragon status. I might even buy him a couple promotions first. I will. He's now a vet, so that's nice. I don't really want to drop my gold much more than that, but that's fine. Immediately purchasing that guy up to dragon status, nice. This unit's gonna gain that phase beast, so now we're good. We can cast our own spells for anything else we need. First of all, Blessings of Paradise here. And then we need Enchanted Bloom. This is right. Gains forest and grassland. Okay. Yeah, we want to cast this one here to start converting all of this land that's horrible and ashlands and sand into beautiful grassy terrain. We're really healing the land through the power of violent friendship. They should give us a medal. That's what they should do. There was a chasm here, and now it's just gone? There was definitely a fire chasm, like, right around this city. Huh. Alright, Phase Beast can go right here, and then build a road. As far over as it can go. It'll take it a little while to link up, but that'll be okay. I should have built roads over there. We will go ahead and build roads right now to heal them up. Yeah, there we go. Now they're linked up, so they should be able to quickly get where they need to go. However, can't get exactly over there just yet. That's fine. Also fine. Ruler leveled up. And it's the big one, too. Ritualized focus will make it so that way if this hero is not engaged in melee when its turn starts, then it gains +1 range on its magic attacks and debuff abilities, which for an Eldritch Sovereign is all of them. All of his abilities just got an extra range when he's not engaged in melee. Rildor, signature skill level too. Big level. Master of Nature. Nothing more powerful for the Cult of Death than Master of Nature. And that is because the summons from Call of the Wild will count towards Death's Blessing and Mortal Blessing. Wait a minute, it still had? Right. Signature skill, I get to take 2 skills. We'll go with Graceful Servants. Whenever a servant dies, this unit will gain grace. Summons 3 units now to die, so that's awesome. I need to fully equip this guy with tier 2 items. What am I missing right now? The hardy boots. Well, I've got hardy shoes. You go and have those. Let's give him some more relics as well. In the item forge. Miscellaneous trinkets. We're gonna go with this strange goo-looking item. And we're going to grab... Oh, I don't have any void stones. I thought I had void stones. I guess I still don't. Okay. Inspiring Presence isn't bad. Army Trainer also isn't bad. Army Maintenance is better, though. The Goop of Frugality. Dude. It's an item tier 1. We need to buff it with a little bit more strength, though. That's 100% what we're calling it, though. The Goop of Frugality is hilarious. Army Recoup? No, we don't really need Army Recoup. Army Trainer could be useful here, but I actually think it is going to be Inspiring Presence. No, Burden's Bane. No, we're going back to the Goop of Frugality. What on earth? Why would you change that beautiful name? Let's forge that up. It'll take 3 turns to do. I probably shouldn't have put such a high thing on that, but that's okay. Rildor the Believer. Where is Steel Seers? Okay. Let's drop that to 75. That sounds a bit better, I think. Yeah, it doesn't look like I am screaming now into the mic. Okay. End turn. Ooh, you know, I might have. Yeah, that probably hurt. Angle that more in. Oh, that's so much nicer. Wow. My fan was blowing into the back of my chair the whole time, so I didn't even notice it. Wasn't getting any kind of airflow. I was just dying. Dying and sweating. Okay. Can we move fully? Yes, we can. Let's go see what this is about. I feel very confident that they can handle this. Okay. Allegro Chaotica. Nearing the edge of the abyss, a cackling dance is happening as the chaos aspect revels with its friends. Hi-ho, hi-ho, haha, what a wonderful time to be alive, it cackles. The whole realm is falling apart and eating itself up, but what's this I see? A stranger touched by chaos and shadow, eh? Say, you are not coming to catch me now, are you? Whoa, hi-ho, no. You'll never catch me, not me. I am chaos incarnate, wee! Bro, that's unhinged. Look at those eyes! Before your forces can reach the aspect, it teleports deeper into the abyss. It's a mad cackling, echoes off in the distance. Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a different mic arm, I think. This is wobbling like crazy, keeps falling down. Okay. Chase after it. Well, yeah, let's run it down. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I think we go for the dragon first. We should go speak with our own kind first. There's a crazy chaos dragon party going on and we're not invited? That's kind of crazy. All right, this guy. Okay, I guess we have to kind of build over this way. Yeah. And this dies. Let's enter and wipe it out. Safe auto. Do I pillage this one to the ground? Or do I make this a vassal? I'm not really sure what the right move is. I think pillaging is actually a bit better. My thought process on why pillaging is better, I have... Ooh, cool. That's a really cool ring. We'll take that. Is because my city over here would gain access to all of this territory that it could then start claiming. Which is kind of nice. It's kind of nice. I could claim stuff underground, too, I just realized. I've never tried to. There might be cool stuff under the ground. Still, I think it's right to kind of claim over here. There is an umbral nest coming. Oh, this is the end too. We come in there and we win. Hmm. We're gonna pop out of here though to regenerate some health first. Plus, we need to regenerate or relink this army up with the new phase beast. So this works out. Okay. Now. What? Okay. Whoops. Can anybody get back there? Maybe if I build... Am I allowed to build a road there now? No. Wow. Whoops. Yep, that was a mistake. Okay, I guess we'll just leave it as vassal for now, and then figure it out later. Now it's cleared, and now we can claim it. Oh, I clicked the palisade walls again when I didn't need to. There we go. Province, claim. Now we'll build the palisade walls just to be safe. And leave. All right, go join that other army. Where are we sending? These guys are just gotta fortify here for now. I suppose he could be jumped. That would suck. Yeah, that would actually really suck. So we'll send Tabaraks back over there just to be prepared. This one's fine standing. It's not. It's not. We messed up. We messed up. We gotta move it right there. Now it's at least Tabaraks. Tabaraks protects both, and we have a 2-army join if we get jumped at all. Can I cast that spell now? Enchanted Bloom, please. Nice. All right. The Shrine of Prosperity gains food per adjacent farm or forester. I think it's better than the Doom Depth Trench. I lose... Wow, it's not. I have no farms or foresters anywhere in the city right now. That's okay. That is A-okay. Caltrop stash while we wait. Bates Design can annex another tile. We will hold off, since as soon as we do manage to pillage this... Oh, wait, hold up. Let's see if there was anything underground. We didn't bother to check that last time. There is. Cool. Let's grab this mine. And there's a single Gorgon's lair. Not much underground. Yeah, it's better to burn this other city and take its resources that way. Phil Nitra. You got yourself a Adept of Chaos. Yeah. Wait, you're a Warlock. Let's go with Initiate of Chaos, actually. That'll make it so you do a little bit more searing strike damage and more damage against burning targets. You know what? Screw it. You also do blight damage just because that's basically just gave you 4 extra damage per hit, which is 12 extra damage per DPS. Huge. And Phil Nitra is the one that needs Inspiring Killer, Vicious Killer, and True Sight. I think we'd rather... Wow, never mind. The Weakened Aura is really good to put on a melee unit. What do we got here? What's your ring? The Ring of Escape. Just a slip away. I think I'd rather you have the Weakening Aura. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good ring. So she originally came with a 60% reduction in resistance to projectile attacks. She had the stronger windshield. But we had to remove it because I think she needed more defense and hit points for a health place instead. However, this gives her back some of that, as well as making it so any adjacent enemy units are weakened. They're not going to do enough damage to her now, which is nice. Okay. It still kind of sucks we don't have any Void Stones. Oh, I didn't cast a spell either. I didn't cast a spell that turn, and we could use some spells. That's okay. What do we need? We'll get the Phase Beast in there. A few more dragons we could use. Yeah, why not? I mean, we could just use a few more dragons or vigils or something in that other army instead. Sundren army is pretty weak. It's just made up of stuff that we've picked up along the way. The only thing that is strong, the only 2 things strong in it are the Umbral Tyrant and the Undead Titan. Both of those units are crazy strong. Everything else is there. I'll make use of them. Like they're not weak, but they're not strong. What just happened? What did they just cast on this? Enthrall population? Okay. You do you, boo. All right, now we should be able to move in here, abort this, and raise it to the ground. Yes, please. All right. He's got armies over here somewhere. And I don't know where this goes. I suspect it goes to some place I want to take out. And look at that. It does have some kind of infestation happening. Wow, it might be popping up in there. Okay. That's where we're going to head first. We are going to backtrack and make sure that's clear, especially because she's exploring out here. She's going to get jumped, though. She's gonna lose Madonna the Fierce. Whatever is out here is gonna absolutely jump her bones. Unless it's a friendly. It's not. It's gotta be Merlin. Okay. This is a peaceful terrain. Can the phase beast join him? It can. Okay. Wait, this isn't gloom? Oh, it's gloom, I guess. It looks not gloomed, but it is gloomed. I need to get umbral immunity in these armies, or we're going to have a problem long-term for survivability. It's okay. I have yet to really encounter any void stones still. This is a brutal realm for that. Hello, dragon. I hear you're having a chaos party, and I would like to join. Wow, you, I just have to straight up fight you, man? Okay. I mean, I will. I really wanted to kind of talk to you. Dragon to dragon, but... Allegro Chaotica finale. After a hazardous chase, the chaos aspect has been finally been caught and pinned down. Ho ho ho! Hi hi hi! You cannot catch me! I am chaos incarnate. I am... It suddenly snaps out of it. Eh? No? I am caught? Ah! No, no. Let me go. I'll not be tamed. The chaos aspect squirms uncontrollably. Nay, here you be aspect? Eh? You just kill me now. But do not hold me. I wish to see the realm fall to great chaos. I wish to be free, free. The aspect of chaos struggles and will not submit. What must be done? Join me and you will see greater chaos still. Slay the gremlin. Or demand payment for its freedom. You can join me, you freaky little dude. With the taste of victory fresh on your senses, your old odd hunger subsides, but that unnatural restlessness still remains. Then it suddenly fuels and spurs on your cravings like a raging wildfire. From the turmoil of your own restlessness, a new one emerges that purges all mental clutter until only a grand, satiating awareness of the present remains, and for a brief, burning instant, you become all with the pandemonium of the Endalon of chaos, and it feels truly exhilarating. As you grasp the aspect of chaos for yourself, the restlessness subsides, but a new craving remains, one that tastes like more. I now gain the aspect of chaos trait. I heal 30 temporary hit points on kill. Wow. I guess I don't need to take these dudes out now? It was in the dragon the whole time. We picked 3 paths and we chose the correct one right away. Classic. Does this lead us out of here? Yeah, it does. It let us in here too. Okay. Well, now we pick a new doorway. I've got 2 doors left? Wait. I wonder if there's just multiple... I wonder if there... I'll get more doors once I have these revealed. Because right now, I'm missing 2 more aspects and I don't know how to get them. Well, let's pop in here and see what's up. Aspect of the Astral. Upon deplaning onto the umbral abyss, a curious new thought suddenly emerges into your awareness. It is a thought wholly without words, sounds, or images. Nevertheless, it asserts itself into your consciousness with great clarity, so that you simply just know. Search towers, find astral wisp. It appears that supernatural forces are inspiring your next move. Focus farther on the thought. Before you can dwell on your last thought, a strange new voice speaks to your mind directly. Oi, you there! Splendid, an aspect initiate. Right. A little help would be appreciated, urges the crass speaker. Guys, the old aspect, I tried as hard as I could to fight the blasted corruption off of the cliffs of Sardoon. But bugger me, how I failed. Now my old body might well be puppeted by umbral demons but me mind, at least, well, that's stored away as a manner of speaking. Looky here, would you mind? Securing me before them drat umbral demons do, eh? I done stored myself into one of these here towers. Okay. All right, buddy. You stored your mind in a tower? Okay. Where did I appear? Right here. Heard. A bunch of towers. We'll move on up here. I think we can start taking this one. The brogue. Thanks, I try. Been working on my accents. Been working on me accents, I have. I figure it'll lend a lot more to the role playing. I don't think there's a road here. Let's build a road for them so we get out of here quickly. There we go. A new rally started. Don't care about it. I'm doing a smiley face nay job, huh? I think I'm doing a smiley face nay job as well. Oh, these pretzels have been sitting out a day. Let's see if they're horrible. They're pretty bad, yeah. You typed in fine and it put in the smiley face. I wonder if that's an emoji shorthand. Mimosas and chocolate chips cookies sound way better than really stale pretzels. Misty doesn't believe in mimosas anymore though, so I don't think we have anything in the house to make mimosas. I could make chocolate chip cookies though. I've got a great recipe to always make chocolate chip cookies out of bars of chocolate I got in the house. The United Lounge here is nice. That's because of B's, all the flyer points, right? They're backing off. I don't want to go through this and lose the progress on raising the city. This is important. Yeah, look at that. That was smart. That was a good idea. They've got an army coming in. We're gonna guard it until it burns. I think I can take this out. Yeah, safe battle. Okay. accent time. All right. After searching the tower, a peculiar crystal skull is found that suddenly begins to talk. You had some jerk chicken with pineapple salsa and coconut rice. They have that at the airport? Man, last time I was in an airport, we got, like, horrible McDonald's. I knew you'd do it. Hey, up 'tis me. Lo, I'm not but a disembodied mind now in it. Well, I'll admit 'twas a daft plan, but also a last resort ere wrath gone did me like he did poor old Merlin. Well, you know what's up right here? Here I'll go grant you the aspect of astral. Now before it's all gone, you go and tap into that queer thought from before, now won't ye? Then I'll nip myself out of here. I'll teleport like, ta-ra! As the remnant of that strange thought fades away, you still hold the fate of the disembodied mind in your hand. What do? I can recruit the speaking skull to my side and gain the mind of Godebald. Wow. 100% doing that. I don't even need to really read the others, but I will just because, for the content, but genuinely, this is insane. It gives 10% extra magic damage, attunement star blades, which is fine, that is what it is, but it also gives caretakers, so animals in the army require 20% less base unit upkeep. I have a lot of animals. Tap into the fading thought to glean greater wisdom. I can gain access to the Tome of Amplification. Wow. Actually, that's actually pretty fire, too. That's actually pretty fire as well. Of all of the tomes, though, did it have to be the one I would actually really help? Right here. Frenzying Focus, granting all of my battle mages and magic fighters frenzy? Wow. Yeah, all right. All right. Sorry, mind. I'm losing. I'm taking the tome. The new aspect of astral with a maddening rush, your mind feels suddenly expanded as if you can hold on to 100 thoughts all at once. Reality fades away, and with stupendous euphoria, your thought space feels flooded by the omniscience of the cosmos itself. Thinking and knowing coalesce, and it seems as if the thoughts of all beings in existence are available to you now. The one clear realization crystallizes above all others, the full knowledge that you are appointed by a higher wisdom, the end line of the astral. Reality returns and your mind is now magnified with a profound clarity as you graduate into the aspect of astral. What does this one buff me with? 4 lightning protection. Cool. Cool, Merlin is casting quite a bit of astral. That's actually really awesome. And again, there were 4 towers to choose, and we chose the correct one the very first time. Ooh. Merlin's Shattered Study. Do I have the ability to take this out right now with Ob? I think so. I think we can do this. Let's see what's up. You know what? We'll drop a quick save. I've never fought Merlin's Shattered Study. Like, there could be some creepy stuff in here. Ooh, we did just gain something, right? What did we gain? The Vessels of Chaos? Yeah, let's cast that. Okay. That won't help us right now. It'll make us stronger, though, later. Okay, what do we got going on here? Upon entering Merlin's Shattered Study, a familiar voice forces itself into your mind again. Oi, what you doing in Merlin and mine's old Enderline study tower? Sorry, lot, what's left of it. Ahead, a mindless lost wizard floats amidst a cascade of books, jewels, and other magic items. Look at that, my old body is animated by a wrath. This guy's looking at his own body. Okay. Seems it's hoarding this stuff for Merlin to collect later. Well, now you're here anyways. Could you do us a favor and clobber it for me? You are invited to enter into the Merlin's shattered study and fight the demonic animated lost wizard inside. Omni attunement. We'll prepare the improvised spell again. Wow, it says a low risk battle. Let's see if we can just auto this. We outnumber it, so we'll see. We lost a vigil, so in we go. Okay, summon those bad boys right in the center. Ooh, we got an elephant. That's cool. We'll charge you right up, and the bird can fly straight in. Hopefully these guys eat up quite a bit of offense from these guys just existing. It's pretty cool. Move that one up. We'll move the fire dragon up. We'll move the Deathstalker there. Vigil here. This Deathstalker is going to go hard flank. And this Vigil will float right here. I like this. This is a decent formation. Do I need to rotate this guy? We'll rotate him this way just to be safe. That way he's facing the same direction. Along with this Vigil, we'll do the same. Okay. All right, let's see what they do. Cosmic Barrage. They're doing the enchaining. And the tentacle dance at everybody. They're gonna get slaughtered. It's totally fine. It's fine because they don't move forward and attack any of us. They're just gonna die now as a result. I really like a Devouring Void here too. The penguins will get eaten by it. So we'll go ahead and cast a Devouring Void right there. And if they don't do anything about that and move out of that, they die. I'm even gonna... Ooh, I think if I charge, it pushes this guy back towards the Devouring Void. Ha 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 ha! A little bit of a big brain there. I'm thinking... Deathstalker keeps going on the hard flank. We'll send the Wyvern out there, too. Are we able to spit from this distance? We are. So the reason I didn't just charge the Scar in straight away and paired these two up, the Dire Penguins do an immense amount of damage on any unit that is basically by itself. I want them to ideally hit this elephant as much as possible and not move. But if they decided to come around here and try and fight this Deathstalker, they probably could have done a lot of damage to it. I mean, it's got 270 health, but they still could have done a lot of damage to it. Wow, does it really? 269 health, and it barely has Mortal Blessing stacks right now. That's crazy. Exalted 2. Exalted was such a good addition to this game, man. I think we sprint too to try and get up here as soon as possible. We're gonna completely pivot to this top. I want the height advantage. Where can this dragon fly to? It can fly right here or even here. I like here. Yeah. It depends on where I can move. Yeah, okay, I can move both of my vigils behind it. That's why I like here. And actually, this one can go right here. We'll move it here instead. That's where I'm thinking with that. We'll see if I position it differently. Dragon right here. And then this vigil can go right here. Okay. That's looking good. This Deathstalker right around this side. It's not as strong as the other one, but it's still pretty dang strong. What is my distance here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I do move this guy up a little bit. We'll move him here. That moves him a little closer so he can maybe hit a better Purifying Blast when they all pivot, hopefully, from this to up here or down here. It doesn't really matter where they pivot, but these are better locations. Okay. End turn. Everybody that's still remaining, defense mode. Wizard teleported. That was a decent move. And see, look, they did pivot. They left the Devouring Void in order to come out here. So it was a good idea to kind of group up here on this hill instead. Now we should be able to hit a real nice champion Purifying Blast on some stuff. I want this unit dead more. It's interesting. My target, like, both of these are technically tier 4 units, but I actually think the Dire Caster Penguin is a more devastating unit than the Umbral Mistress. Maybe not in the hands of a player. In the hands of a player would most definitely use the Insanity. Where is it? The Enchain... Oh, yeah, Fury. They would use the Fury ability as soon as they reasonably could to cause havoc in your units. But I think it's the last priority for the AI to use. I almost never see them use that ability. Champion Blast. Okay. And now... Nice. Okay. I like moving right here and then hitting the Fire Breath. Oh, the Fire Breath doesn't kill. Okay, that's fine. We'll just double hit with that and then hit with the Tail Swipe to enter defense mode. Cool. Can I jump on that unit? Ooh, we can. Ooh, we totally can. Okay. Bonk. Push it back towards the Devouring Void, although I don't think it's gonna live now, honestly. I think we send in our Bone Wyvern and the Dragon Strike pretty much does it in. Ah, it doesn't. Really close to it, though. What does the Stomp do? Stuns the target? All right. That's pretty strong. I could leap and kill this unit, no doubt. However, I'd be in my own Devouring Void if I did that. I think it's worth it. It's fine. Go for the kill. Besides, we'll gain the Devouring Void next turn, not this turn, so that's okay. Lightning Strike, can I hit any of them? Ah, right here. That works. That works. I'll take that. It's probably better than resurrecting, right? Oh, maybe not. Oh, maybe not. We'll raise up a little boy in the Devouring Void. Do I really have to move 4 tiles? I can't just move here. He would die if I moved 4. Yeah, we'll just move in 1 and then hit the burn there. Plus, it suppresses this guy. Suppressing is really dope because now it can't use the Hysteria Storm. The Hysteria Storm would basically, if it hit all of my clustered units here, which would be, this would be a hot Hysteria Storm. Wow. I'm really glad I did that. I wasn't even thinking about that, but I'm really glad I did that. So if it hit a hysteria storm here, it could spread all of my units out, which is what it would first do, in random directions, which means it could enter my own devouring void. And then it also has a chance to make them all go insane. And that's not good, because then the insane units fight themselves. We can... This is a good diffuse health situation, I think, too. Yeah. It removes the decaying on the zombie to do that. That's so crazy. All right. Our elephant disappeared, but that's okay. It did its job. It stunned that guy, too, for good measure. They are eaten by the void. All right, now we need to pull back. We need to get the heck out of here. Our flying units can get in here. It's totally fine for them to get in here. Let's go ahead and send this one in here. The grace got removed for moving through the void. That's kind of neat. Can I jump on this guy? I can. We'll go for that. Oh, yes. And now we save our breath and... Oh, hold up. Is there a better flight location? Not really, no. Not really. I'm unfortunately going to hit my unit either way. I kind of wish there was a spot I could fly that I wouldn't do that. Maybe here. Let's see. I really don't think... Yeah, I still burn my own guy. That's fine. It's fine. He can take the heat. Double Radiant Blast. Nice. Dude, I like this song. I like weird songs, though, man. I think that's as big as my Devouring Void gets. I don't think it gets any bigger, so let's move on in here. And hit another Radiant Bolt. These guys, I don't want them to move in there, though. They'll just die. Like, they'll just take so much health damage, they'll die. So... We're gonna swing around as much as we can with our melee. We do have a spell. What are we gonna cast? Diffuse health again isn't a bad idea. Yeah. That'll prevent this unit from moving. Like, I mean, this guy dies. This guy dies for sure with that. Ooh, I lied. He got a bit of bonus health and survived just barely. You know what? The poison might take him out, though. No, it didn't. Just barely. Just barely survives. That's all right. We've got a tail swipe, so he's toast. First of all, let's kill this one. We don't even need to tail swipe. Let's just claw them right in the face. Dragon for the win. Triple strike here. Triple strike here. We've now got a nice gap to hit this guy with. We'll move up here. Radiant bolts. Cool. Can I Deathstalk that guy? Yo! Push him right into the void! Ha ha! That was sweet. Didn't know I could do that. I thought because it was a big unit, it couldn't be knocked. All right. This one's good. I don't think I can hit him. I could if I hit my own guy, but it's not worth that. It's not worth that. All right, spell time. Death Waltz. Well, Death Waltz the Bone Wyvern. And hit it again. Cool. All right. Ad's gonna hit up here in 20 seconds, so I'll make sure that there's nothing really interesting that's happening, and I'm just kind of doing management when we get out of this. That dies. Bye. Okay. Time out of mind, out of time. Upon defeating the animated body, a great crack is heard and the whole tower rumbles before a very familiar voice pops again. Yikes, a right spectacle that was. An end of an era, isn't it? Merlin and I used to research the aspects here, we did, at least before he gone left to look for the apple of his eye. Then the floor cracks and collapses, revealing the vast umbral abyss beyond it. Screeching and clawing, the body is sucked into the abyss, and with it all the items, gems, and tomes previously floating around the space are slowly sucked in as well. As the treasury slowly disappears, you have only one chance to save the most valuable artifact. The Celestial Slaying Axe. That's horrible. I can gain 670 knowledge, or... What are you doing? What are you doing? I have a whole thing of this in the fridge. Did you see? Well, thank you. I'll save the jewels here. Okay. I don't think I have the ability to claim this, though. Yeah, so I think we just leave. I think we just dip out of here. Vessels of Chaos is here and already being cast, which is nice. We'll shuffle this. We're looking for Frenzying Focus now. Yeah, we're looking for Frenzying Focus almost exclusively, I think. And I'm fine with burning as much mana as possible in order to gain it. Okay, we'll take Flamer Focus. We'll stop here at Flamer Focus. That one's a good one. Okay. Still save this, right? For no, Alcazat's can claim anything. I would like to claim these focus crystals. Yeah. As much knowledge as possible. We don't need mana. In fact, this might even be a good Garden of the Affluence. We'll have to see. Nothing to build there. We'll just produce merchandise for now. This city's done. Just a matter of getting enough production in it to actually make the city bigger. We will go with the town hall. Yeah, town hall. Well, I could hurry it, but I think I want to save all that for dragons. Dragon growth is the better move here. Sundrin. I guess we keep working our way down the defense. All the extra health those over here, and that's what I really want. I can't even gain that extra health, so I have to go... I have to start going down Shield Bearer. That's fine. We got the goop. The goop of fragility. I forgot to give it to somebody. I forgot to give it to somebody. Who are we giving it to? We're giving it to Phil Nitra, right? Yeah. Inspect. Equipment. You gained the goop. Now you just need one more tier 2 item. And you've got your major ambition accomplished. So, let's build another one. Let's build another fun thing. Let's go with the life seed. And we'll take innate spelljammer. And that gives us one more thing to build on this if we want to. I don't really think I want to. The seed. I'm gonna call it the infertility seed. Actually, we're just gonna go with the infertile seed. There we go. And since it just has to be a level 2, tier 2 or higher item, that'll make faster and save us some money too. Okay. Where are the last 2 orders, though? I've got like a bell here, but I've been in this one. Yeah, completely conquered this one. I don't know where to go now. To get the order aspect or the materium aspect, I have no idea. Are they underground? Nope, I've got no notifications down here either. And there are no more pins. Oh, this one's got a pin. This one's got it. What is this? Oh, I already entered and been through this, though, so maybe... Yeah, I've already conquered in there, so... Oh, what's this? Oh, hey, here's one. All right. Maybe I'm missing it somewhere else. Wow, my eyes. Okay. Zooming out's probably the better way to see this. Like, it's still got the notification like there's something in this. Oh. I guess I do have to explore all of these little, these wonders. We'll have to see here. Okay, that's fine. Sundrin, we're gonna make our way up here as soon as we possibly can. How do we get there as quickly as possible? Okay. We'll just wait for this guy. I mean, he's going to attack, so it's fine. He's on the warpath. This one should be able to move. This army should be able to move through and follow Sundrin off into the distance. Okay. Sundrin's moving quick, though, so... I would love to build any of these things here, but we just don't have the space. Wow, I've been completely ignoring the Soul Vault, and I absolutely shouldn't be. Hold up. Heroes. I think I said this the last time I saw the Soul Vault, too, and I couldn't believe that I hadn't built it yet. I probably need to make a lot of embalmed sacrifices here just to gain quite a few. I've got like 3 new cities that probably need them spent. Okay, there we go. That's fine. We got a lot of sacrifices now. Now you can go ahead and build the soul vaults. We will check out another city here. There we go. Alcazats, can you build? No, you can't. Why? Have I already built them? I must have already built them. Either that or I have to build the mausoleum first. But I'm almost positive I don't. Okay. Hope's Demise is good. Hope's Demise has a lot to claim. I've been ignoring. Wow. This is fine. We'll go ahead and build that Pearl Reef. And by a lot, I mean exactly 1 tile. So, yeah, here we go. Now we'll queue up the Soul Vault for that one. We'll hurry this production too, so the Soul Vault's being built as soon as possible. Otherwise, we won't see much use out of the Soul Vault. I still don't think we will. Mm. Yep, there. I told you it would just automatically attack, so it's not a big deal. Is that really my Xbox? No. That's crazy. Something sounded like it was vibrating really hard. Ayo. I think I'm just hearing things. It's a weird decibel sound though. Okay. That's a continue. He's gonna send in more units, but they're going to basically march themselves in one at a time. And now that we burnt this, we can go ahead and take the fight to them. We'll take this reward, but I don't really think we need it. We have so many resources at this point. That's not our game. There's so much sheer gloom. We do have to kind of pull back. Hold up, let's dismantle these. So that way nothing comes along and makes anything. We're gonna pull back to this tile here real fast. We're gonna build a road over there so we don't have to mess around. Just to top off our health before heading in. It bleeds a slow amount of health, so just... And since I regenerate so much, I just need to hold here for a turn. Okay, this unit can head on up here now. We'll dismantle these ruins too. And this army can... Dismantling them also holds them up just long enough that the backup army too gets in here. Cool. Dude, I guess we just crush all this stuff. I really don't know why it says I need to. But we'll see. Maybe this is how I unlock the order as well, like because I'm releasing all the towers. We'll see. Okay. With his final tier. Let's see, we've got Paragon of Nature and Paragon of Nature available to us. What does Paragon of Nature get us? Wow. I think we're going for this with Ob over Chaos. Yeah, I know it would buff a lot of my critical strikes for all of my units, but Paragon of Nature just means I can't die. Like, I mean, I just can't die. Like, there's so much health regen. I gain so much extra health. Look at that. 30 extra hit points, Maternal Rage, so whenever an allied unit dies, this unit gains 1 strength. Our units are always dying. They're always dying. But it doesn't trigger on the Death of Combat Summons, Towers, and Siegecraft units. Okay, never mind. So it won't actually trigger pretty much at all, because they're not real deaths that are dying. However, natural regeneration is still really good. 10% of the maximum hit points as temporary hit points at the end of the turn regenerated. Since he's got 200 health, and over that, he's regenerating 20 health a turn. It's crazy. We'll also give Unyielding, so that way he dispels a negative status effect. Ob is just a powerhouse now. Yeah, absolute powerhouse. Oh, we can definitely give you a better ring. I'm thinking the Ring of Escape here. Yeah, I'm thinking the Ring of Escape. Now he actually also cannot die. Even if for some reason you were to eat through his 250 something health when all the blessings are done on him, he would slip away and regenerate health. That's crazy. We're also Vesseled now. Vesseled of Chaos. So we do more damage when the negative status effects are going on. Ooh, the Infertile Seed. Where is our Fill Nitra? There you go. That should accomplish your Major Ambition. Accomplishing the Major Ambition is big. That gives them Equipment Mastery, which gives them an extra hit point per item tier equipped. So now they just have a bunch of extra hit points on them. We do want tier 4s as much as possible, so I would have liked to have replaced the Rod of Flame Strike or this with a tier 4 ring, but we'll just have to keep our eyes peeled. We'll have to keep our peepers peeled for that kind of a move. Other rulers have declared a rivalry. I still don't know where that other ruler is. I've like Oh, I never thought to check the fog. Hold up. Not there. Maybe my last point exists somewhere in the fog. I really like this song too. I love any kind of electronic music that like uses speeches or famous quotes or things in their to build almost like episodic music. The Fat Rat is a great example of artist that does that. It's pretty cool. It is pretty cool. I think it just fits really well with the genre because like the music naturally builds, like that's the point of the way it goes. So then it just fires off. All right, let's see what's in here. Giant empires fall. Your army, having traversed grand frozen peaks, enters a massive hallway. Several cave-ins block your path. Lends to the story of the music. Yeah. Yeah, it does. You notice these walls are not natural. They were finely crafted by hands bigger than those of any other regular mortal. Suddenly you are overwhelmed with its beauty. The quality of the material, the craftsmanship, the promise of untold treasures at the end of this hallway. It beckons you farther to uncover its creators. The feeling fades, but you notice that someone or something is watching you, asking you to proceed farther through the frozen halls. Nowhere to go but forward. Do I... Oh, do I have to excavate my way through? Oh, that's cool. Okay. What's the quickest path? It's gonna be basically right down mid. This is so wild. It doesn't feel like an Eldritch Realm at all. It isn't. It's like an underground area instead. Cool. Have they regenerated enough? Wow, it's still spreading gloom. Something's spreading gloom. And I cannot stop it. I cannot stop the spread. Maybe this Umbral Nest is what's doing it? Really, no one's... Merlin is allies with, Duskvault. Interesting. But we're not at war with them? An infestation has invaded? What? Oh, look at that. That's where we gotta go. Okay, okay. I see. That's our last point. I think we help these guys. They look like they could use the help. We'll help them. Knock knock. Tab should be able to take it himself, honestly. I might lose the allies. Yeah, I don't care about that though. Not my guys, not my problem. We'll take that. And the remaining ones... We need to go up here. And get there as quickly as possible. Okay. And this one as well. And Tab, follow him up. Oh my gosh, yes, I know I can't move on those tiles. It's so annoying, but I get it. All right, there. And then we'll take this out. Should be another easy auto. All this extra mana. Kind of cool. Not really necessary, but kind of cool. Flamer focus. Whenever another unit dies in battle, enchanted units will gain Infernal Might. Infernal Might makes all of them do 1 extra fire damage and can stack 5 times. Does not trigger on the death of combat summons, but it will trigger on the death of enemy units. So that's pretty cool. We're gonna grab this. Toma Chaos Lord.
Delight in disorder. Thrive
Cool.
on turmoil.
All attacking units gain killing momentum and hastened for 3 turns.
Warps reality.
Wow.
And incites madness. The very land seems to tremble as you arrive, with beings from demonic
Wow, so
realms
not just my dragons, but everything would gain that?
birthed in fire and
Does
blood
that mean my
bodies,
Death Stalkers
and bring
could
forth
just endlessly
age
leap?
of chaos.
if they're constantly killing, there's no way, right? There's no way that would... I have to find out. Wow, I almost spilled. And by almost, I mean I definitely did. Hold up. Does it work? That's why we use coasters. Like the adult we are. Yeah, you know what? It's probably time for Lord of the Rings watch. Okay. What's a coaster? It's this thing that's supposed to, at least if your drinks spill, they spill on the coaster if it's big enough, and the coasters I have are the size of my face. So. Okay. Get on, I'll... Could be free to Windrose. Okay. And now we should be able to quickly claim... Oh, dude, what the heck? They claimed their territory. I'm trapped. Oh, I didn't even realize. It's probably my own fault, too. I had the opportunity to stop this, and I didn't. And now they've... My ally, my so-called ally, has decided to claim all this territory. Well, crap. If that's Materium, then the last thing is Order. And it's through this node. I'm kind of nervous to move through there, though, because if they come through, you know what? No, I've just got to trust my ally to do anything. Anything worth it now at this point. Am I about to watch them die as soon as I wanted to say I trust them? No. No, they beat the Marauder Guards. Whoo, huge sigh of relief. Huge sigh of relief. All right, we'll go ahead and beat this up. Dang, it's strong though. Yeah, that's really strong. Should be fightable though. And by fightable, I mean winnable. I might even get one of those giant Mothras out of this. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be a cool unit. We lost Gargoyle. And a ton of health. I have to retry that because I don't want to add the casualties into double digits for this campaign. Even though I don't care about that Gargoyle at all, and it will be dismissed as soon as I get a good unit out of this. Wow. Wow, what a cool battlefield. Have not seen this before. This feels entirely unique. Wow. I like the crater in the center. Okay. Let's send in the wyvern. Burn that guy. Okay. The rest of these units, we're gonna try and remain... I need to know what these do. I've never fought them before. What do they do? Pyre Scale Blast. It's a 4-range, single target, huge burning, and it ghost fires too. And it can firebomb at a range of 6 with all of its energy. Consume all burning stacks from the target, and for each stack consumed, the enemy sustains 20 fire damage, so it can sustain 100 damage. And friendly units will suddenly regenerate health, and they have two of these big birds. Okay. Those are the biggest problems, unquestionably. The rest of the guys just kind of exist. Those dudes are devastatingly powerful. Okay. However, they are not mind immune, which is interesting. That is an interesting thing to note. Send in the minions. I'm sorry, the winions. What else do? You can call the wild. Nice. We're gonna charge this one straight in here. Bonk. Cool. This one's gonna go up here. I wanted to Storm Strike. Yeah, you know what? It might die. We'll go ahead and Dragon Strike. Although it doesn't really matter. I just realized all of this stuff is fire, so we kind of won't do that much damage to it. Yeah, we kind of won't do what we normally are used to doing against these guys. We got to be careful. Where is the big bird? Here it is. It's got a range of 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So pretty much it can burst up to here, but can't burst over here. So we're going to pivot over here. Summon a little skelly boy. Get on in there. Tyrant's Market too. Cool. And move this one right behind. I don't think it can hit anything. Nah. That's fine. This gremlin, I guess, moves over here. What else do we have? We have this gargoyle unit too. We'll send that right here. And we'll put Sundrin here. She's pretty strong. I don't... Hold up, I actually don't like that. I would rather move her right up here next to the dragon. And then our Umbral Mistress moves here. Okay. Death Guard. You can step up here. Vigil. Right behind in the back line. Good. Strong formation so far. Flanker unit on this side so that way it can go wherever it needs. And then we will send the Snow Spirit. We're going to pivot the Snow Spirit to this far side in the hopes we can hit a freezing burst on one of these big giant uber death moths. What else is going to happen here? Once per turn, when this unit is hit by an attack, the attacker gains a stack of burning for 3 turns. Okay. Heard. Noted. That's why I took so much damage and even lost some units here. There's just a ton of burning that goes down. Wow. Wow. Okay. They didn't fall for the trap of killing the little animals at all. Or they just killed them so quickly. I think they just killed them so quickly. Okay. It is definitely not a grand protection moment. It is a purifying flame. We need to dispel pretty much all of that was a problem here. And we have, unfortunately, we're so spread out, we can't hit the best of purifying flames at the moment. Let's see, we don't care about the skeleton. So we'll just send him in. That's fine. Okay. This Death Guard we do care about, but it can regenerate its own health. And how much burning does it have? It has 3 Ghost Fire. That's a lot. Undead Titan we also do care about. The only unit that is turbo boned right now is this Umbral Mistress. So we're gonna enchain this mind. It resisted the enchained mine. I should have paid attention to it, how it would work. Whoops. Wow. I can't restart this turn either. Okay. Now we need to unfortunately group around that unit. Dang, man. Okay. I think we heavy charge strike right in here. Ooh, can we hit a good Dread Burst, though? Not particularly. That's not a bad move, but it's not a great move. Okay. It's a decent move if I can champion Blast. Okay, hold up. Hold up. There's a play here. Transfer life into the Sundrin. Okay. If someone has to die, I would rather it not be our hero, to be honest. It's just a lot. It's just a lot to do. Okay, and then this unit can hit a good stomp on something, but I think it's better to hit a Dragon Strike. Maybe not. Let's try and displace and replace. Bonk. Okay. Does our dragon have killing momentum? Is it that level of dragon? It is. Okay. It's a good melee strike. However, I think I'd rather charge it straight in here. Okay. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Purifying Flame. Right here. Alright, that removes most of this that just got hit. And I don't think it can use that... It didn't use that ability? What did they do that absolutely blasted us with bleeding, ghost fire, and burning? One of them did. This one did. However, this one did not. Can it use this in zone of control? It can. Wow. It's gonna use that again. I'm gonna have to basically rely on Purifying Blast, or Purifying, Flames. Alright, Tyrant's Mark. On... our Wyvern. And we're gonna fly it right into the back line. Okay. Dreadburst Titan. Can you hit that? No, you can't hit. You can only hit this guy at the front. Okay. Which we want to kill. We want to make sure that we succeed in killing that unit. So, let's rack it, since we can't move with the Umbral Mistress now, and see if that's enough. It is. When you kill something with your Undead Titan, it regenerates that thing up as a minion for you to fight with now. Which is great. That helps turn the tide here quite a bit. Dragon Strike. Cool. They are now rapidly running out of units that can do anything. Tyrant's Assault. Huge. Okay. Rildor can still attack and possibly still even resurrect with Claim Soul. It might be better to just raise Undead this turn, though. We'll have to see. Sundrin. How many hits can you do? 70%? Okay. Let's Twin Awaken at least. I can Dispel Magic. I kind of want to Dispel Magic on the Undead Titan. That might actually be better than attacking. Hold up. Yeah, hold up. It's got a range of 3, so that's a really good hit. There we go. It dispels the bleeding and the burning right off of the Undead Titan and keeps him alive a little bit longer. This Gargoyle, I wonder if hitting this Charge Strike is how it dies. A big Pyre Scale hit. They've got a ton of backline Battle Mages still back here. And I can't do anything about them. They're really well positioned right now. We did manage to stun one. That's kind of nice. Oh, man. They are so well positioned, dude. I have to hit a good Dragon Strike here. And honestly, I think it's to my interest to try and take this down more than anything else. More than anything else. So we're going to move on in here. I don't think I kill anybody with my Fire Breath except my own people. Which means it's tail swipe time. Big crit. Real big crit. Ooh, I should have used behind you. I should have used the gremlin here. Can I still do that? Okay. If I had done that from the beginning, the dragon might have killed here. Still. We've got a decent shot here. Wow. Not as decent of as I thought, though. It did give Life Seed. That's kind of nice. And then the Charge Strike, we grazed. That's unfortunate. I wonder if my Deathstalker can get it over there now. Ooh! Big. Big. Now they cannot hit us with another one of those big Bomba abilities because they already used it. They've just got this one here, which is, I mean, they've only got one now, is like kind of like, oh, well, geez. It might have even better to actually claim soul instead of death jumped, but that's okay. Claim souling that guy back for the Empire would have been huge. as it stands, this is where we're going to move. We're going to see if we can get a good claim soul. I mean, eventually we will, but not right now. So for now, we're going to raise the undead somewhere. We're going to raise this undead. Or maybe this one. Yeah, I like this one, actually. Okay. Now this one can hit. Gained a lot of ghost fire. That's fine. Fine by me. We are going to save our deathly vitality for a more opportune situation. Now they've kind of just got their pyre moths, so it'll depend. It'll depend on what they do. If they focus fire something that actually does matter, we could lose a unit. Oh my god, those things resurrect? Hold up. Wow. What? Completely didn't expect that at all. And it's back to completely full health, man. That's insane. It does say Fiery Rebirth right on it. I needed to read that. 1 turn after it dies. So it's a better Phoenix. Wow. Wow. So I absolutely need to claim soul that guy instead of leap on him. We lost the gargoyle. Yeah, we need to try and restart this one. If we want to get out of this without casualties, we have to prevent the fiery rebirth. I already kind of thought I did, though. Like, I was standing on its corpse, man. Dang. Dang, man. Okay. Lesson learned. The firebomb is huge when it hits up here. And this one, that's a fire wyvern. Yeah. We're going to try and pivot as much, as far back as we can. That's what we're going to do. We're going to retreat. Except with our minions. We're going to send in the minions to the best of our ability. Right here's a good one. Plague Strike. The swipe. Strong. Physical piercing is a lot better here. Okay. A 90 on that's not bad. We're everything we can to focus them down. Every unit we can take out is better for us. Undead Titan in the front. Okay. This is fine. This is all fine. Move that one up. Move this dragon right here. And we'll move the Vigil behind it. And the Death Stalker also over here. Okay. This is now our front. All of these units, I guess besides the Splitterlings, I don't give a crap about the Splitterlings, man. The more Tyrant Mark stacks we manage to get up on our units, the stronger this one becomes. So while putting the Tyrant's Mark on something that might die seems like the right move, it is in fact not the right move. Sundrin, get out of there. Get out of there. I know what's coming. That firebomb is unbelievably powerful. Umbral Mistress, get out of there. Gremlin, get out of there. Everybody get the heck out of there. We're going to rely on our spells. They don't have spells. We do. That is how we're going to get ahead of this. Most of them are flying, so our void won't work here. Wow. Now they're working. Now they're attacking the animals. Dude, in what reality? What is doing that big bomb? Oh, the regular battle mages also have that ability. That's so crazy strong. Burning Dust. Focus of Devastation. Burning. Ghost Fire. Is it triple, though? Or just one? It's just one. So it's not as devastating as their other firebomb. Still pretty freaking devastating, not gonna lie to you. Crazy devastating still. How far can this guy move? Not too far. It can hit this one, though. But we can also hit a Dread Burst for the same thing. Yeah. Which means we can potentially get 2 regeneration, two summons. If we can successfully lower both of these units' health. What can we hit here with the champion? That's not bad. Dispels all of its stuff. Okay. We want to hit another Tyrant's Mark. On... maybe this one. Yeah. This one can at least regenerate itself, so that's kind of why I'm leaning towards that one. It's possible if I send this one in here, I could Tyrant's Mark explode, but I think the Dread Burst does damage my own unit. No, it says enemy units. Okay. Let's double check that won't... yeah, it won't damage any of my own units. So if I send this guy in here... yeah, right here. This is the move. We send him in here. What's the Tyrant explosion looking like? Big. Huge. That's what it's looking like. Okay. What's our Dread Burst now at? We're close. We're real close. A single melee strike would probably do it. However, I don't really want to do that. I would be showing my flank to all of the crazy strong units. I do have Grace, though. I do have Grace. And it does enter it into defense mode. That's our benefit there. Now, we Dread Burst. Cool. Summons 2 right away here. Even though this one had slip away, right? Is that what just happened there? It slipped away? It still gave me the unit on the kill. That's really nice. That's really nice, actually. Maybe we send in our dragon now, too, since we can get that guaranteed kill. What would I do with that, though? Like, that's not a great position to be in. I could breathe fire over all of these guys, but they already gain fire and they're immune to fire anyways. So, like, I really don't know what benefit that would be. I think it's just a trap. This one isn't, though. This is a good play. Putting all of the battle of these guys under zone of control so they can't use their burning dust as much as possible. The level 2 Pyre Moths have the firebomb too. Wow, they've all got it's just firebombs. Firebombs galore is what they've got. Okay. We want to be extra careful, really, to only be sending in units we do not care about. Besides that Death Guard. That Death Guard we do care about. I could claim soul here, but I need to save the claim soul for one of those big boys. We'll strengthen this one up, I guess. Raise undead. That's not bad. It wants me to kind of come in here. It definitely wants that to happen, and I do not want that to happen. In fact, most of these units need to pull back. If they don't pull back, we die. So how far back can I pull back? Not really far. We'll go ahead and just summon this one up. It's fine. Yeah, right. It's fine. Removes the regeneration on whatever that unit was going on there. This one's got an attack. Ooh. Okay. We'll shoot that bow and kill that one. Gain mortal blessings. Could be a good Death Waltz in here. What spell do we cast, genuinely? Grand Protection. I don't know if it would protect from the effects of the burning damage, though. Maybe we go with parting gifts here. Whenever a friendly unit dies, all other friendly units gain 12 health. There's a lot grouped up. It would keep these guys alive a little longer. Ah, barely a longer. Do I care about them? I don't care about them. That's a huge spell to cast on people I don't care about. I need to make sure that the moths, do they dispel? No. They gain regen and temporary hit points, but they don't seem to have any kind of cleansing ability. Yeah, they don't. Okay. That's awesome. So now I'm actually thinking mental marks here's a good move. Marking all of them with extra sundered to their resistances and marking them for 2 turns. It's pretty nice. I need to make sure I hit both tier 5 moths, though. They are the most devastating here. Yeah, this works. Okay. Whoo-wee. This one's got killing momentum, so we just enter defense mode. There's nothing I can really do about it there. I don't think it's the right move to move in the dragon. I think the dragon could lose a lot of health if I move him in. Might be worth it, though. It might be worth it. It's certainly not worth it with the Death Guard at the moment. You know when it will be worth it to move my dragon in? When I can umbral, when I give it the Tyrant Smark. That's when it'll be worth it. For now, everybody just kind of keep peeling back and getting ready. That's the maneuver. Dang, man. Can't move through there. That's fine. I don't know if this is the right move for Sundrin. Hold up. I need to double check the range. What is the range on the firebomb? Right where I wanted to kind of move with Sundrin. So yeah, that's not the right move. I'd rather them firebomb over here. Okay. We will move right here. Rotate forward. Someone's already got Ghost Fire. Oh, they all do. But it's only one Ghost Fire. That's fine. Twin Awaken. Doesn't really do anything, but still. We'll move this one forward and defense mode. Snow Spirit in good spirits here. I think the dragon is in a good position. Not gonna lie. I could maybe move it over here, where it'd be in a better position. Because then I could Tyrant mark it without problem. Okay. I like this. That's what we're doing. Let's see what their devastating firebombs will be. They're wiping those ones. That's fine. It's fine to kill those guys, honestly. Oh my god, did he go insane? No shot, he just went insane. Wow, that's actually ass. Okay. That was probably the worst thing that could have happened there against that unit. Because I can't use my Deathly Vitality now. The Deathly Vitality would be what I use to basically instantly regenerate all of that health it took. It took like 125 damage in health. How many stacks of Ghostfire? We've got 3 stacks on all of these guys now. That's a lot of Ghostfire. But also, does it really matter? Doesn't particularly matter. I think we hold off on what we do right now. We are for sure going to Tyrant's Mark our dragon. Cool. Sundrin, can you kill this guy? Wait, why can't we target it? Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay. A critical and we're good. We fumbled instead. That's horrible. Okay. In-chain mind can be used anytime. Okay. In-chain mind. Cool. Gratitude. And then rack. Okay. Now we're in a good spot. Dragon goes in. Where is the dragon going in at? I'm leaning towards right here. That's a huge melee strike if I can get it. Although, honestly, right here is also really good. Yeah. Now, we hit the Tyrant's Assault. Just devastating. That's a big fire breath. Should gain killing momentum. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's coming up now. Okay. And then we tail swipe these ones. All right, they're pretty much toasted now. All they've got left are their really big units. And we're just gonna charge strike straight in here with this one. It might actually be better to hit this one. Maybe we claim soul that one. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, let's go kill this one. Okay. Can this one hit a dragon strike? No, no, no. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. There is a good claim soul opportunity here. Right here. I don't even think I need to move too far. We're gonna keep our other guy alive to the best of our ability. Claim soul this one. And now that dragon boy is ours. We did kind of want to use that on the primordial pyromoth. That was the original plan. But plans change. Yeah, I like hitting this. Shooting the fire moth to the best of our ability down. Nice. Wow. Yeah, we're gonna finish it off though. Cool. Mortal Blessings. Has this one already used its... No, what is this? Deals damage to enemy units in a 1 hex radius. Cannot be used in zone of control. Okay. We wanna put that, we wanna stop that. Go burning boy. Okay. Now it's just the moths. Which they've got a lot, but it's just the moths. Really? Okay. It will have Fiery Rebirth. So we can't exactly kill it. I mean, we're going to, though. It's gotta die. Okay. Where does it rebirth at? Right here. I can't do anything to stop that, unfortunately. Yeah, Gargoyle can't get over there. Maybe, hold up, big brain. Big brain. Okay. Now that we've teleported onto the tile, we might be able to stop the primordial pyre moth from coming back. We'll have to see. We'll try and freeze this one too. Yeah, okay. Now it's just this moth that's alive. I think we're okay to move in with the other units now. What kind of spells do we have here? On the plane. All right, make sure you have a good flight. Oh. Sorry that it was delayed as long as it was, but I hope I was at least a little bit entertaining for you. Diffusing health might be the good move here. Love you too. Here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. We're gonna grand protect. We're gonna protect literally all of these units. There. If I had moved that back one, I could have hit another unit, and I'm a fool that I didn't do that. Okay. The rest of these units can't do anything, so just defend. We'll see what happens now. I did prevent the rebirth. I did prevent the rebirth. Oh, that's so cool. Okay. Get out of the way now, Mr. Skeleton. That's all you are, is in the way. We'll summon another one right there anyways. And then hit you with the heavy charge strike. Okay. Unfortunate that we summoned a battle mage, but can't always win them all. Melee strike here. I might death waltz the dragon. Let's see if that is the right move. Dragon strike. Triple hit here. Okay. Deathstalker. That one's done. We can shoot twice here. Come on, crits. Close. Well, we'll move up to get a full 100 and get the Firebolt's kill. Cool, no need of Death Waltz. We got it. Woo! Fiery Rebirth is a big skill, but if you just kill them all before Fiery Rebirth triggers, it's not a problem. Big brain. Big bow. A single tier 2 Pyre Moth, man. I really kind of wanted them primordial ones, but does count as an animal, so I think it's a little more useful than the gargoyle, that's for sure. Let's go ahead and disband this guy and throw the Pyre Moth in there. Okay. Where are we headed next? We're still heading down, so. Should be good to excavate this one too. Oh, wow. That was a tough fight. Okay. Still looking good. Let's make sure. I need to re-change my alarm. I don't know why it's set to 8:30. It needs to be set to 6:30. There we go. Probably because I was dog tired the other days. Ooh. Herd headset. Okay. Batteries swapped, hair not tangled. Nice. Okay. Headsets didn't turn back on though. There we go. And we'll charge the other batteries. Come on. Get in there. Thank you. Okay. Can't build up the hill, but we can at least climb the hill. And this unit can climb the hill fully. As can this one. Cool. Get up the hill. Where are we going? Right here. Okay. Rotate. And I guess we'll take this one out just to make sure that there's nothing we needed in here, but yeah, we got it all. Okay. We could really use you. Oh, shoot. We went in the wrong direction. We needed to go down here. Awkward. Reduce to soul vault. Nice. I don't care about the rest of this now. You guys can just make gold for the rest of time. Yep. Now they declared war. No valid targets. Blades of Decay and Flamer Focus. Let's go Flamer Focus first. And then we will go with Blades of Decay. Cool. And then we're completely caught up. Everybody's as enchanted as they can possibly get. We're nearing turn 100. But we've only got the order aspect done or left and the Materium aspect. And we're drilling our way through the wall towards the Materium aspect. And about to enter the, hopefully what I think is the order aspect. I'm glad I caught it because I was kind of lost. I didn't know where it was for a while there. All right. And now that it is dark, I need to change my brightness. There we go. That's fine. And also fine. Okay. Double area excavated, and we didn't have to fight a primordial death moth this time, so that's improvement. Excavate this one. And then move here so that way we're still together. Am I streaming all night? No. No, I'm not tonight. I'll be streaming until Japles gets off and messages me that he's ready to hop on Windrose. I started streaming early, specifically so that way I could do that. And because Mom and B got their flight delayed for 4 hours, so I was like, well, I'm not doing anything for the next 4 hours besides I was messing around with my GIFs and my videos. I don't think you've seen it, but I actually added a sound. Oh, you won't be able to hear it. Dang it. Mom pointed out that the hydrate redeem didn't have a sound on her end of things, but it does on mine. It has this really awesome like soda pop sound that I hear, but it's yep, I just heard it crack, but you don't hear it. At least that's what Mom said. She said she didn't hear it. Yeah, my posture has nothing. It's I don't have any kind of redeem or GIF yet on that one. There are a couple more redeemables I want to add. I want to add a posture redeem, and I want to add a I've got this GIF of Gollum from Lord of the Rings that's like, you don't have any friends, and I want it to be like a put me in my place redeem. Because I think that's funny. I think I might have that one be bits though, because it's just extra funny that someone can pay like 50 cents or like $1 or something and tell me I don't have any friends. That seems like just the perfect kind of toxic. Something I really like, because one of the videos I was watching was saying that you should do stuff that you enjoy as well for your streams, and I was like, well, that makes sense. And something I really like in Tim the Tatman's streams is like people will redeem stuff that like completely derails his chain of thought. Like it's just like they'll donate or something, and then it'll just be like a clip of him talking about how like his cheeks need to be clapped, and they'll like redeem it in like the moment of like him having like a serious heart-to-heart or like some kind of like thing he's talking about, and then they'll like redeem it and make him like completely lose what he was talking about. And that's what kind of got me the idea to like add a little bit of something that's like really because like I don't want to take a lot of people's money when I'm not providing anything for anybody at the moment. But I also want to try and earn enough that I can pay for the cat's food. That's the goal. That's the now goal, is pay for the cat's food. Ooh, this will give me a spell, right? Hold on. No, it just gives me mana and knowledge. I don't care about that. All right, onward. I need a cat eating GIF. I'll need actual GIFs of I'll need to record and take video of Trouble and load it up, because then it's our own actual cat. I don't want to move fully in there yet in case it's a fight, so we'll wait till next turn. We're low on movement. Enter and move on up here. So I don't know when you told me to buy that golf game, but I just now got that text. That's why I sent invites. Oh, shoot. It was yesterday, Japles and I were playing it, but you know, he's going to be on here soon. So if you're still planning to be up late, I know it's later for Indiana, but if you're still planning on being up later, we might end up trying it again. It was a ton. You got it at 5 p.m. today? Oh, okay. It was a ton of fun with the two of us. The problem we had with the two of us was that it gave you like points based on your rank, And since it was only a 1 and 2 rank, anytime one of us lost the hole, we were only like 20 points behind the other. So it was just neck and neck the whole time. I think with one more person or even 2 more people, it would absolutely be a immense amount of fun. We'll just throw the mint on there for now. I'll send out a text and see where he's at. That's hilarious. I was like, why did you ask me to play a game that immediately ghosts me? Was the golf game on Xbox? I don't know if it's on Xbox. We were playing it on PC on PC because you can just pick it up on Steam for like $3 and play it on any kind of potato laptop. And I know you don't have a potato laptop. You've got a decent laptop. I do just ghost people. It's one of my favorite things to do. It's my favorite Pokemon type for a reason. Finish these mines up. That spell's ready. Cool. Continue. Your laptop is a brick since you added Photoshop. Oh. I'm sure if you asked B pretty nicely, you might be able to, you know, install Steam on the PC and play it on there. Unless he took the PC back to his laboratory. Or uses it every day. I don't know what he does with it. The hope was that he would, but no, it's still in the living room. Yep. Yeah, and since it's a PC game, pretty easy to pick up. Just WASD to move. Control the mouse to you clicked to like fire off the golf. that was that. Oh, there's another monster den, but this one is really strong. Okay. Let's see if we can get our backup army, or our third army in here. Not this turn. Okay. Can we take it? It's a low-risk battle, so... Oh, we might have to manually do it, though. I don't really want to do that. Let's move right in here. And excavate. Sometimes the dens will only attack with, like, this unit first and not attack with these. So it makes it easier to fight. Now let's head in and see if this is... Yes! Yes! The last aspect we need. Okay. As your army approaches the area where Sundrin said the order aspect would be, a sudden sharp whistle fills your inner ear. Oh man, not even like my ear, just the whole inner ear? Ugh. What starts off as a slight distant ringing at first gradually sounds a lot more like a distant chorus. This strange music steals your attention before wholly fading away, save for the slight distant ringing. Curious. Dude, that's just tinnitus. That's just tinnitus. They just... That's what this is. Wow, a lot of umbral nests. Okay. Don't particularly want to fight or deal with them at the moment. We're gonna head on right in here. Okay. The last Endoline Titan. When approaching the observatory, a deep, magnificent voice suddenly booms over the main gate. Praise be! At last our savior cometh. I hearken thy presence, declares a grime-soaked Titan, appearing behind the gates. Lo, I alone am last of the Endalon Titans, who, since the Endalon crisis, rejected the Archons and their Allfather, and thence pursued closeness with the great Endalon of Order in exile. For many cycles we abode hither, the lone bastion of our kind. But alas, despite our defiant resistance, Arath hath corrupted mine brethren, and so wrought chaos upon our house. But hold, ye aspect of shadow, who art thou truly? Challenges the Titan. Art thou an ally come to relieve me, or yet another foe? I am your ally. Yeah, I don't have any need to fight you, dude. You had a cool speech. You are foe. Oh, whoops. I've already selected friend. Hold up. Oh, man. Okay. Here's what we do. I want to move in here with my best army just in case there's some kind of crazy stuff that's about to happen. All right. Yeah, look at that. There's in fact crazy stuff happening. As your army enters the demon-infested observatory, that faint celestial chime echoes again in the distance. Venturing forth, you cannot help but notice the overwhelming corruptive infestation that creeps out of every crevice and stone. It seems the Endalon Titans are truly making their last stand here, or even that they have already failed. Lo, our enemy cometh, observe the Titans, as he rests his stern senses upon you. Ready thyself. Chimes and chants resonate in the air. Greater forces are listening into this moment. How will you respond? In the upcoming battle, Titan of Order ally is active. The last Titan of Order shall fight by my side. 2 arms. First, cast a spell to strengthen your forces. Sure, we've got 7,000 mana. I think we can afford it. Wow. Well, we should shred them. We should absolutely decimate these guys. Yeah, we did. Cool. After the battle, the dust settles and the Titan speaks up one final time. Thou hast fought with bravery and valor, acknowledges the wearied Titan. Truly, the Endalon of Order is with thee. I doth not doubt it. Nay, it so appears that the age of the Endalon Titans has thus ended, and with it, mine great charge here also. Behold, I now bestow upon thee the aspect of Order. As victorious protector of our ancient seat, the position art justly thine by right. May ye go forth with righteous purpose, and thence restore order where I hath failed. Speak, O new aspect of Order, and render thy judgment upon me. The Titan kneels down and awaits your judgment. Arise and continue to fight at my side. The age of your kind ends, now perish. Uh-oh. Order is restored, for victory is its own reward. I think I'll just take the Titan. Your inner ear notices the sound of that celestial chorus again, which now fills your spirit with light and rapture. A bright flash overtakes your senses as a great celestial chorus suddenly crashes down upon you. But you stand like a rock and are thus overcome with exaltation and righteous purpose. As that once foreign music becomes wholly native to your being, you assume its blessed power. Then what once seemed like 1,000 voices coalesce into one, the Endalon of Order. As the sound fades, you become utterly inspired by the might of the aspect of Order. Tabarax gains the aspect of Order trait, which also gives me Undead Slayer. That's pretty cool. Onwards. What unit do I replace the Titan with? Kind of want to replace the Vigil. It's Exalted one. We'll go send this into a different army, I think. For now, though, everybody waits. We don't want to move it too far ahead. Rakdos. That is Grim Executioner done. Nice. Ruler leveled up. Ruler only has 2 more skill points I think they can take, so we have to be kind of careful. Empowered packs for sure. That's 20% extra critical hit chance to both targets. Dwelling of House Julia was lost. Wait, no, they just gained it. Okay. Strange. All right. Knocking this out should get us the Materium aspect collect. Or at least I hope it will. Waiting for combat. Julia's fighting somebody. I suppose it's a race against the clock now to free Merlin before the AI just massacres Merlin. All right, we're through. We're through. Do I have to build a road across this whole thing? I do. Okay. That's fine. We're going to move in with our full army just in case there's something else going on in there. Should be a safe battle. Easy auto. Da 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 da. Nice. It was a safe auto. Scrap Hermit. That's a useless unit. We're going to disenchant all this and disband this guy. Thanks. Okay. We hold for one more turn here. I guess since we're waiting around, we might as well take out these umbral things while we're here. Kind of sucks how low we are on health, though. Not gonna lie. I don't really know if we can take out all these nests. Are they spreading through? Break. They are trying to. They're trying to, but not really succeeding, so I think we just leave. This guy's so slow when he moves. Still, that's okay. If I had more health with my main army, I would be about this, but I don't know what kind of fights are still in my future. And I need to regen health. The dragons are too low. No amount of regen will even save that. I can only resurrect one at a time. I suppose I could be morbid sacrificing here. Yep, and now all of them are at full health and we could go fight. Ah! Whoops, should have done that from the beginning. Always forget about morbid health. Oh my gosh. Sure, we'll just recruit this guy. I don't really care. Lies, all lies. It wasn't lies, man. I promise you. Okay. All right. I would like to see what's through door number 1. And then we will probably call it. Giant empires fall, frozen dreams. You fought and dug your way through the frozen caves. Strangely enough, the cold only seems to increase the deeper you go. The frost-covered walls tell the story of the giant kings of Merida, their wars against dragons and archons, and their inevitable downfall. One giant stood high atop the mountain peaks and watched as the realm was finally invaded by the umbral abyss. The final carving shows how the giant and her people hid underground and encased themselves in ice. You approach the frozen capital of the giant who once ruled here. A rumbling feeling from before pushes you onward, promising treasures and marvels to the one who awakens her. I will meet this slumbering giant. I'm about to trespass? Oh, okay. You enter the grand halls of the frost giant who slumbers here and notices how the walls and floors start to rumble as something awakens deeper within. Gaudier, the giant rumbles. My called born and I have slept in ice so the dark affliction could not reach us. I have seen many giant empires fall. Mine will not be one of them. I will not face the darkness alone. Yet you dug and tore to reach us, to awaken us. Why? The awakened giant regards you with infinite patience. Why are you here on this realm of dust and ruin? Diplomatic stance between Merlin and the Glacier Carver changes to war. Diplomatic stance between the Glacier Carver and Kalioth changes to war. I fight to aid the Archons. I unlock the Tome of Archon. Wow, that's pretty strong. I am here for the glory of Merida. I am here to form an alliance against the Umbral Abyss. I am here to save lost souls. I am here to bring my own glory. I am here to form an alliance against the Umbral Abyss. Through fractured light completed, you have collected and channeled all 6 affinity aspects. Sundrin approaches you. Now you have the attention of all Endalon. We can undo Merlin's corruption, both his on his realm and Erat's corruption on him. It will require us to confront him. There is no doubt he will resist. With the power of the Endalon with us, we can confront Merlin in his capital and break Erat's grasp on him. Yo, achievement 2. Awesome. That's sweet. Everfrost, Empress, Himris, Glacier Carver nods slowly. I see. Then she stirs as something else overwhelms your senses. Icicles shatter and rocks tumble as a tremor runs through the underground. You see cracks in the walls open and reveal veins of precious minerals. You feel the ground beneath you shift and mold as if the realm itself takes a deep breath. You feel the grandeur of the mountains above and the pressure of molten earth below. Infinite clay, infinite potential. The world crafter, master of creation, Primus whispers. It grants you its blessing, a great honor. You feel the power of the creator flow through you. You gain the aspect of Materium. Taking off. Love you all. Hey, have a good flight. We're probably going to call it here too, so I'll talk to you when you land. Love you, Mom. pull riches from the earth. I can gain a golden golem. I can gain a rock giant or bless my cities with production. We'll just take the gold. It doesn't really matter. Wow. Wow, what a cool city, man. Okay. Now we still have to go defeat Merlin. So I'm kind of glad I pulled back. And that will also probably do it for the stream today. We're going to save this here. Save right over. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for showing up here today. I'm super glad I was able to help stymie the boredom of being stuck in an airport. I'll be on again for Age of Wonders on Wednesday, and I'm probably going to try and upload compilation videos of builds and stuff going on in Windrose that as Japles and I play it a little bit more. Might even upload some comps of Super Battle Golf. We'll have to see. We'll have to see how that goes. For now, thank you guys. Love you all. Have a great night.